How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy, what's it called? Tuesday? Tuesday sounds like a Tuesday. I'm gonna hop on my bike before we start this drift. Ugh. If I don't do it now, I'm not gonna want to do it mid-drift. Or luck, thank you for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, Hades could be fun to start the day. It's got a lot of goodies in here. I don't think I have the big dragon for this one yet, though, huh? No. It's funny. I have a lot of toys cards for him. Is the theme deck toys? No, it's not. It's sub toys. I don't love toys with this this character though. Because usually what he doubles your first farewell for the turn. So usually you just want one farewell. So our Jack in the Box. When a character in front of me is attacked, give it 1/1. That sounds all right. Do you have any silver frames for heroes? No, you only get silver frames when you, what's the word I'm searching for? You only get silver frames when you, like, have every card for a character, or when you've played through a ton, and I've been trying to play different things, not the same thing constantly. Yeah, you need the full 80 to get a silver flame. I think the most cards I have for a single character is like 30 or so. It is early enough that Cowardly Lion sounds kind of great, yeah. That is a gold Jack in the Box. Lovely. Would love to discover a higher level treasure. I'm gonna put Lion in front of Prickles, that way it gets extra stats as it gets attacked. Lion almost got through on that whole one there. I'd rather have Busted Bot or Jack in the Box. Pan Shadow ain't bad, honestly. And Puss in Boots isn't really doing much over here. I'll put Presence in the back here. I like putting Presence of Gaia in the back slots because there's a support that shares your slot buffs from your back, so powering up your back slots proactively for if you end up finding that one has a lot of value. All right, and there's our Cowardly Lion good to go. Gravity Well. Gravity Well is pretty sweet early. The co-star captain's also pretty great early as well, though, just because, like, we'd get an idea of what we want to draft to build around. This is a game called Once Upon a Galaxy Cranky Day. I've been playing a bit of this. Co-star captain is the esports play. Yeah, like, well, I guess Gravity Well building on 5 is really nice, though. Because, like, I'm not keeping any of these current characters I have long-term, but the buff on it goes up every turn as well. I think this is probably the play from a let's make the best decisions perspective. I grab the two-headed wizard. Have some spellcasting stuff. Combustible Dragon's okay. The thing about Hades is he only doubles your first farewell trigger, so you kind of want more minimal farewell triggers, so you're more likely to get specific ones. I don't think I want to waste my spell double up on all hands on deck here. Grab Dragon for the back. I think it's a little bit better than the one that we had there. That did not go well for the home team. It's another Dragon. Another Prickles. Again, when you're drafting a silver card, it doesn't count as your draft for the turn. That's gold with a treasure. So we get a treasure, which is not bad. There's the Boon Willow that could power the slot up, though. I think I want the treasure. When you discover a treasure, keep an extra one. There's the co-captain guy. I'll take the co-captain a second time as a sign. What do we got here? Oh, Hannibal. After 6 of your animals are KO'd, give each of your slots 1/1 and then improve this ability by 1. So, one of the devs that hangs out in our Discord server, a long time ago, Glandy, and they said this is going to be a captain that's coming next season that you can actually see early from a couple of things like this. Yeah. However, Sir Galen here says the start of the game, get an epic treasure, get that on turn 7. So this kind of just lets me roll my captain's co-star into an epic treasure. I'm not building animals, and this draft is not set up for animals with my Hades, so I think unfortunately we can't take Hannibal, even though he's kind of new. Oh wait, your first character has farewell 1/1. Replace this when you place a golden character. Maybe we do this one actually. Karen's kind of silly, yeah? And I could just put whatever my farewell character ends up being. Karen's actually sweet with Hades. Yeah, Karen gets doubled from Hades, is kind of guess. I think I'm gonna put the fire-breathing dragon here, so that way when it dies, it's gonna start getting bigger now. Because getting a big range unit has a lot of value. And a double presence guy here, I think. Not fully cooked inside of combat, which is nice. The lion and the present need to go away at some point. I guess we'll put this here, but it's not super exciting. Wicked Witch is pretty good. Oh, and you know what? I was gonna say I really don't want another range unit, but Karen's double up goes up significantly when you replace a gold unit. So if I drop the witch over here, Karen is now plus 6/6. This is gonna get 12/12 every time it dies now. She's gonna be a big lady. Blood Fan, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate the resub. Welcome back. Good morning. Yeah, Frank's a fine upgrade for the Lion. We're not like super enabling him. I really need to start moving our... I think I'm actually going to gold the Prickles here because I'm actually looking to replace this sometime soon, and then replacing it makes Karen's ability even better. Yep, there's a Silver Wicked Witch. Oh, I really haven't drafted many dragons. But he's bigger than Prickles, and Prickles again gets this Karen bonus up to 11/11. I think I'm just Nessieing. Transfer a character into a bronze character of your shop's rarity. I think I'd take a random over Nessie who can upgrade Scar. Although I guess I can put Nessie over this one, which is nice. This current draft that we have going on is like not anything particularly impressive or exciting. Like, we don't have a bad draft, but like I don't have any kind of like crazy scaling numbers of sorts. Like, we have Gravity Well going a little bit, and the Karen bonus is like okay, but like I don't have make a big huge crazy number type thing. Each fight, give all your characters 4 attack. I think that honestly might be better than what's his face. Although there's a Titania, so I think with the Titania here, I'm going to draft Titania over Sparkles. Then she's a support card, so we'll put her in the back. And then every turn, these will get plus 20, plus 1. Although, would I rather make these 2 bigger? Because this one dying makes it... Yeah, maybe we scale up Nessie and scale Thor. The fact that we're going to get at least second here is nice, though. Feels like there aren't any too crazy drafts from our opponents either. They're also this other person in the finals here is also in a similar spot to us where like they have okay numbers, but they don't have any like big super crazy plan as the game goes along here. Mather, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate you helping Hoaglandia's number continue to go up. Good morning, good morning. Eureka on the Wicked Witch is lovely. Definitely do not have time for Merlin at this point. I'm just gonna go ahead and we'll take the Titania silver here. Gold Wicked Witch sounds lovely. You cast a spell, cast it on another mage. Buffs from spells give 7/7. None of these are super exciting. Gloves of Thieving is quite good if the game was earlier, but we're mostly done at this point. I think we're just taking Long John Silver here to go ahead and silver the rest of them. We might hit a gold for one of these on our next draft or two still. Oh, I forgot Scale was hitting his quest from Titania. And so usually attack is bigger than defense, but yeah, that totally hits from that, doesn't it? None of these are super exciting. Statue of Olympus is fine. I'm gonna draft Puss in Boots here just because a silver gives us a redraft. Because really, I'm just looking for gold on any of these other 4 here at this point. Yeah, there we go. One more upgrade before we're done. We've taken them down the last 2 times, so although their Worm Scale Tinker has them scaling a little bit, our Wicked Witch shrinking doing some work for us. Oh man, are they about to turn this around? Holy. They are about to turn it around. Okay. Man, rip. All right, we'll take a shrink team. This one really doesn't do anything for me. Could be an acorn. Yeah, that's true. Actually, could have been an acorn. I'll take breadcrumbs. Give me a reroll. Oh no, wait, that was our last draft. Okay, we might be cooked. We're looking really good there, but their Worm Scale Tinkerer got fully online here. Yeah, I think we're dead. Yeah, like I mentioned, we didn't really have a big scaling thing, and they had the 2 dragons. Yeah, their Worm Scale Tinkerer plus their Farewell Dragon is quite good. They have 5 of these claws that are giving plus 36, plus 28. Yeah. They have a bunch of dragon claws stacked up, so not too terrible for us. Honestly, like I said, whenever I hit a draft like this, it feels like a draft like this is playing for like 2nd or 3rd place, so you don't have like some big crazy scaling going on. I've enjoyed drafting witches. She's a very, very aggressive champion. So every 3 villains you draft, your back 2 slots get plus 3, plus 3. So when we find another villain here, these slots get bigger. And usually this captain lets you have a pretty commanding start of the early game. This is a roguelite card game. So the genre of these are what's considered asynchronous auto battler. So you're playing against drafts other human beings have done, but you're not waiting for them to draft in real time. So basically, every time you draft something, the game snapshots it, and then other people could be drafting against what you did. And there's 6 people in a draft, and you each start with 3 hearts. And then at the end of... Oh, I love Morgan Le Fay. Ranged is so good. I can replace the Foul Lich. And then I wanna put Morgan on one of these back slots here, so that way she can have a lot of damage. Range means your opponent doesn't hit you back when you attack them. She gets to clear Billy Bones here. And then your cards bump into each other, and then at the end of each round, whoever doesn't have any cards left loses a heart or a half a heart, depending on how many cards the opponent has left, and then you're out when you have lost all of your hearts, or when you win when your opponents have no hearts remaining. I'm gonna take the egg here, actually. Worm Tongue. So Worm Tongue is silver, which means it doesn't count as my draft for the churn. I think it's worse than any of the cards that I have. So like it's bigger than Jack in the Box, but Jack summons a 1/1 when it dies. That 1/1 also gets the puck bonus. So I think I'm drafting this just because it's a reroll and it counts as a villain towards this. Bust from Fae for the rest of the game with an extra 1 attack. Yeah, we'll take Pan Shadow. So I get the recruit ability from Pan Shadow and I drop it off to the side here, without having to actually put it on my board, since it's worse than the cards I currently have on my board. Morgan's range doing work. All right, and there's a gold villain, which I think the 7/2 Smee that makes itself bigger is still ideal here, as well as the Jack in the Box that respawns a thing. We get a treasure here. Buffs from spells give 2/2. We have some spellcasting synergies inside of here, so I'm gonna draft that for later. Part of me would like Nightshade, but I think I'd rather upgrade Morgan here. That's close. This makes our spells considerably better. I think I'm taking Morgan. Silver Moon. I would love to silver the mysterious egg here. Your recruit Fae, including me, your shop gets 2/1 for the rest of the game. I was gonna grab this because it's a villain towards 2 more to get my back slots bigger again here. Alright, can Morgan carry? Good enough, she got us a draw. We'll draft the monkey villain, get both these 3/3 again. I don't have any animals for Mama Bear. Ahab's probably better than Shmi at this point, though. Mysterious Egg is gonna pop next turn, which is nice. Ooh, we might be in trouble. Needed to knock out one more thing to not lose a whole heart there. Whoa, that's an early crack in. I kind of like 10 million fireflies, but it's hard to pass up the silver villain. That's close. These are Fae in the back that are getting bigger. I would love to Looking Glass the Jack in the Box here at this point. And oh, that's the one. That's the one I want. Hunt, cast a spell at the start of your next turn. That is a lovely one. You did not get to hunt this game, unfortunately. We're looking to upgrade Puck here at some point. And honestly, that might be the one. Although I could Midas touch the Kraken. Midas touching the Kraken has a lot of appeal here. Because now this gives all front row slots 16-16, and it's only turn 8. Character 5-5, your next shop is all characters with it. Yeah, let's make the Ogre Magi a bit bigger here. So Ogre Magi attacked and killed something, so that triggers his hunt ability to give us a free spell here. The next character recruit has 6-6. Captain Hook is pretty good. I think it's time to replace Puck here in the back. And then do we Titania here? The time to give up the Fireflies? Yeah, I think so. Oh, we missed on those hunts. Alright, the toy drafter hasn't gotten out of control yet, so that's nice. Calypso. Am I giving up Morgan Le Fay? I think I'm giving up Morgan Le Fay. She's not that large at this point. This gives my mages and pirates extra points every time I cast a spell. I've got a lot of mages and pirates. I don't really have anybody I want to cast through the Looking Glass on, though. I guess I could roll Calypso. Was Goldilocks good for the Kraken? Yeah, maybe. I thought we were gonna get to full trigger him there. Fires of Ares. I think I'll just keep making the Kraken path larger. Okay, well, I mean, I definitely want Blackbeard with Kraken and Ogre Magi and Captain Hook, right? Am I replacing Titania? So I don't want to lose him just yet. Long term we'll replace him. So he triggers the hunt abilities of all your other characters. How's this game monetized? It looks neat. So there are a small number of captains in the game that are currently premium only that eventually become free. So you can purchase those. There's a season pass that comes with a specific captain in it that eventually becomes free. And then as you play, there's a deck of cards with each character that you kind of build your own booster pack from, where it adds different cards to your draft that you can see that can supplement archetypes that you're drafting. It's honestly, so much I'm trying to resist. It's honestly one of the least monetized free-to-play games I've ever touched. I really hope they're successful, which is part of the reason why we've been playing. We're doing sponsored content for them, but we've been playing a lot more than they've been sponsoring because the game's really good, and I would like them to be successful. I think it's good for this space. Oh yeah, he should be up front this time around, yeah. Just to make sure he gets to. I'm trying to decide, because I kind of want to just kiss him, but I really want the treasure. Do we kiss Hook to get the secret rare? Yeah, maybe, probably. Hook's a little awkward with Blackbeard anyways, right? Draft the wizard. The wizard's only okay. I think I'm gonna kiss Hook. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. And then he triggered his thing, so I can get this, and then we can swap him out later. My characters have Hunt, give my slot 15-50. Well, that's nuts with Blackbeard. Okay, and then I think I'm putting Silver Titania over Conan here. I'm gonna go ahead and gold her and just pump these up crazy. Okay, well now do I put her over to Tanya? I think so, yeah. Or do I get rid of the ogre magi? It's Tanya or the ogre magi. Rip Doppel? No, I think Doppel's pretty good. Because all my characters have, they all have a hunt ability. The casting the random spells only okay. I don't have spell payoffs. Oh, and we have a lot of fights left. Oh my god, that was one hunt. Goldilocks is 168 in that back slot there. And I mean, at this point, my engine is online. So it's like, oh, you know, I should probably silver the doppelganger. Oh, well, shit. We're playing for second givers. Hope for a bunion, something like that. All right, it's looking like we're hopefully going for a second. Oh, none of these are very good for me. I guess we'll take that one, but okay, I get an extra fight. But we're about to lose another heart here for sure. What does Weird Beard do? How have they scaled here? Can we see their artifacts somehow? These are mine. Pirate Prince gives all the pirate treasure hoard +1 per turn. Which one? Shanty? Hunt. Yeah, these are their artifacts, but I don't think the UI actually lets me scroll at the moment. Do I have any mages? Oh, that's all types. Okay, cool. So I could Eureka this one to get a reroll. Do I want 3 orange treasures, or do I want to try and roll another secret rare? I think the secret rare is probably better, yeah? Every time they hunt, they get 9 treasures. Okay. I think we're gonna try and roll this here. I'll put her in the back so we can maybe gain some stats before she has to go into combat, but all right, we got second, which again, like I really can't emphasize enough that unless your draft is crazy, second is not a terrible place to be shooting for. Can I get a Blackbeard? Rats. So Prince here says, recruit, get a random common treasure, each fight your pirates everywhere, gain treasure hoard 1. Yeah. So you get second when you finish that. Some folks were asking about monetization. So when you finish top half, first, second, or third in a draft, you get a card for the captain's deck that you played. And then you can see here, each captain right now has 80 cards. Someone asked me how many cards I had for most captain. Artemis is the one it looks like I have the most. So I have 40 out of 80 for him. And I've got 39s. So you can kind of tell which captains I've played more of by scrolling how many things they have. And then when you click in, each captain has a starter deck that you get with a captain for free. And basically think of the deck on these is different than a constructed deck in a game like Marvel Snap or Shadowverse, right? You're not guaranteed to have these cards. It's kind of like bringing your own booster pack to a draft that only you see. So there's a shared common pool of cards that everyone's always drafting from. And then there's, yeah, like a seeded pack of extra. I'm the only person in the draft that sees these cards unless someone else also has them in their deck. And then as you collect cards, you can build a custom deck once you have at least 13 cards for a captain, for kind of picking and choosing which ways your archetypes skew between. And you kind of look for synergies that work with your thing. So like, for example, Witches 3, my deck has a lot of villains in it. And like, we have Calypso here who says when you cast a spell, your mages and pirates get bigger. And then she's really good with Ogre Magi. He's a mage pirate, so he gets double bigger from her. And he casts spells when he hunts. And then most of these ones in here are villains to work with. Work with the fact that Witches 3 encourages you to draft villains. All right. We take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll be back in a few minutes with some more of this. We're going to do 1 or 2 more async drafts, and then we'll do some drafts with the community. If you want to play with me, give Once Upon a Galaxy a try. Is the card pool shared? Can you hate draft? No, it's not shared, and you cannot hate draft. So the drafts are asynchronous. So you're playing against other people that have drafted previously, but you're not drafting with them in real time. So there's no timers or pressures or things like that ticking down at you. You can take your time and play as fast or as slow as you want. Yes, it also means that something comes up, you can set the game down and walk away. I don't think they've shared a date on when set 2 is dropping yet, but yeah, they'll be adding more cards to both the general draft pool and more cards to the character decks that you collect and customize with. Is my understanding. And they'll also be introducing new captains as the game goes too. We might do Jeppetto. I like Jeppetto's draft. I think toys are one of the strongest archetypes. And honestly, his starter deck is like pretty perfect setup. I think the only one that's kind of weird is Charlotte. Doesn't really make a ton of sense here. But I guess there's some support to the general pool. But like the key enablers for toys are barrel of monkeys and chip on a ship are like big payoffs. We got a serious hatred for this game. I've been playing it a bunch. Simple and satisfying with a ton of depth. Thanks for introducing me. Thank you for the 14 months of Prime, Mitch. I'm glad you're having fun with Once. Yeah, it's really, I really can't emphasize that. If you're someone that likes any of the other strategy games that I play, you'll probably like this one a lot. It's probably been my most played off-stream game in recent memory. So Jeppetto says, when you summon a character during a fight, give it slot 1 attack. Improve this by 1 when you gold the toy. So I want to draft things that summon toys inside of slots here. Jack in the Box. Lost Axiom. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So quick sequencing thing here. You'll note before that fight started, because I drafted the gingerbread house, I moved the Jack in the Box to the right. The reason for this is your units attack starting with the first slot and then they work their way down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I wanted Gingerbread House to attack before Jack in the Box because when the Gingerbread House dies, it gives the thing next to it a bonus. Grab Puck here, give both of these some extra stats. And then Mysterious Egg sounds nice on turn 2. And actually, I think I'm going to put this here so that way the egg has some points. Santa Claus could technically do some summoning for us. We'll put him in the back for now. We meet in a tavern. Do we? Am I into Cowardly Lion? I don't think I'd mind Cowardly Lion. It's still early enough that he could. You gotta get Cowardly Lion down in the first few turns, otherwise your opponent's stats are gonna scale to a point where they're killing him in one shot. You're never gonna actually trigger his effect. Yeah, so him getting 2 points here out the gate is really, really solid for us. Next character recruit gets 4/4. None of these are toys I really want. I'm gonna silver the egg here. That pops next turn. Although this opponent is already stats that are so big the lion's not living. Iron Cast Dragon. Iron Cast Dragon's okay. Raggedy Ann is incredible this early. So Raggedy summons a 3/3 Andy and then gives it 3/3 for each heart you're missing, and this bonus stacks up over time. So I'm gonna leave Cowardly Lion in for like 1 more turn at least. In fact, I'm gonna spoonful of sugar the Cowardly Lion, so hopefully it can live for a turn or 2 here. Yikes. All right. Well, we're definitely not in on the lion plan anymore. Maybe one more. Maybe one more. My next shop is all toys. Goodie bag. Goodie bag is pretty good. I don't really have great scaling at this point, though. I'm pretty happy with the draw there. Toys as an archetype scale into the late game pretty well. Double your farewell abilities. Yes, please. So now I'm positioning so these are up first. So that way these die before any of these die, because all of these are gonna summon 2 things when they die now. So I want to make sure I have space for double summons on everything. Doubling that one doesn't do anything. Give your animals 6/6. That one doesn't do anything. I'm just gonna make my slots bigger, I think. We're looking for some of our higher rarity toy payoffs at this point. Although, that would give me a quest. I think we'll take that. All of our slots are buffed. Your treasures give an extra 2/2. I don't have many fights left to lose. Doubling my captain's ability sounds okay. Oh, I don't know that we're gonna be able to live through this. Let's see. Our Andes are getting pretty big. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we won that. That's so good for us. Alright, well, let's find some toys. That's a mop. That's a mop. That's a mop. That's a silver mop. That's a barrel of monkeys. Alright, I just need a chip on a ship. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Whew, we live with half a heart. We live with half a heart. Is it the silver on barrel monkeys isn't that good? Do I take Frankenstein's doctor here? That's close. I think it's Frankenstein's doctor. Do I put this? Where do I put this though? Oh, them killing my... Them sneaking in to kill that in the back is really unfortunate. We still good? Looks like we're still good. I struggle with placement of toys. Yeah, you and me both. There's a lot of logistics to consider. Oh, should I have Mixo matched the Sorcerer's Mop? Probably. None of these are particularly exciting. I don't have HUDs. I think it's just that. I'm gonna give a slot bonus to the goodie bag. No, the advanced code is for anybody. Yeah, for our drink promo. We have sorry, we've been into drafting. If you've checked out advanced before, or if you are a new person, we've got I'll throw that one up here. We've got an official Hoaglandia branded drink mix, chat. They put my logo on one of my favorite flavors. We've also got the nice shaker up here. And you check them out. And the code Hoaglandia30 is good through end of day Friday for 30% off any of the drink mix on the site. I drink more water because other flavors are great. Yeah, absolutely. All of the nutrition information, Gendy, is on the drink pages if you click through it. I don't want to misquote something or tell you something that's not in regards to nutrition information. Part of me wants to put doctor up front so that way barrel of monkeys is always in the back so we always get more monkeys. But it's close. So when someone said earlier they struggle with the placement of things with toys, and absolutely 1000% me too. Because now he dies and I don't have his farewell effect, but it's like... Your villains have 20/20 for each villain you have. I don't think I have many villains. Yeah, just one. Hand of Midas is nice. It gets you more treasures. Your next treasure is 2 rarities higher. Well, that's really good if Hand of Midas if we live a turn. I can't decide. I'm so torn. I feel like I want him in the back for a few more. But it's close. Getting my monkey hit like that on that early turn is just so bad. Okay, and now this with the luckier one gives me a secret rare, yeah? It upgrades by 2. Your slots have 30/30. If you get first place, get a bonus reward. Yeah, I think so. Or do I 1000 sword for the goodie bag? A 1000 sword probably locks up the draft. Oh yeah, it's good. It's good with monkeys too. We just get so many 1000 pointers. Look at all these Andes, chat. Like I've mentioned a couple of times today, I think toys are the strongest end game if you can survive to get there. That sounds lovely with my 1000 sword. It's what big teeth the mop here. The bottled Starlight would scale with the mop. That's true. I don't know that there's a wrong way to eat this Reese's at this point. We'll see. Although, are these toys gonna give us a run for our money? Nah, no, they're cooked, yeah. Oh yeah, if we find a chip on the ship, they're gonna be pretty cooked. I think I'm putting Monkey in the back. I think we're scaled enough at this point that I want to make sure this isn't dying until the top of my board is open. Apologies to whoever has to fight this draft later. Enjoy your second place. It's quite the... And honestly, I think this is a good example of, you know, people always ask about the monetization in games like this, and it's a fair thing because all of us have been injured by these free-to-play games. This draft was with Jeppetto's starter deck. I think they've done a really good job of making the starter decks competitive and synergistic with whatever captains they are by default. And then as you unlock more cards and get custom decks available, it lets you build different things, not strictly better things. Feel like they've done a really good job of that. Where you could actually play the whole deck aspect, where the deck is supplementing as opposed to your whole thing, is really good design and makes the system feel very reasonable. Several times I've modified a deck and the cards I've unlocked just aren't as good as starting. Yeah, I think that's the case too. I think there's a number of captains where like I have a custom deck available, but it's like it's just not as good as the cards in the starter deck. All right, Gibber, should we play a lobby together? As always, first come, first serve. I just ask that if you get in on the first lobby with us here. We do a second and a third here. You give other folks a chance to play. So, if your first time watching this, these lobbies are real-time lobbies with other folks. So we're all going to be drafting simultaneously together here in Hooglandia this morning. Whew, I like Skip and I like Indy. Let me check my decks here. This one has Worm Scale and Joy. This one also have Worm Scale and Dragon. It's one of my favorite things to draft. This one has Mage's sub-theme. This one has Burninator in it. Also has some mages here. So let's do Skip. Little risk to reward. You level up a turn early, but you skip your first turn. Basically, you lose a half a heart to start with this captain. Often a full heart because, like, you're going to lose the second fight a lot of the time as well. It's a pretty big upside if you can get it off the ground. I just want to draft a large dorks here to try and survive as much as possible. So we hit these uncommons early because of Skip. Yes, level ups are on odd turns normally. So our levels up will be on 2, 4, 6, 8 instead of 3, 5, 7, 9. Buffs from Faye get bigger, and this one gives extra attack. I'm going to put Pan Shadow in front of her, so that way he gets to touch larger. Can you eventually get all the cards to starter decks? Yeah, all 80 cards are the same in each of the captains. Makes our shop bigger. None of these are super exciting. This one could be good long term. It's a little bit bigger than Pan Shadow, so I think we draft it. If we can find the other Farewell Dragon, it combos with Combustible really well. We just have no treasures to start here, so it's just a 6/5 at the moment. Oh, losing a whole heart there is so tough. Let's take a free reroll here. All right, there's a treasure for Combustible Dragon. Double the next 3 spells we cast. Hero attacks, they'll get bigger. Buffs from spells get bigger when you recruit a mage. It's probably fine. Could be a quick one though. All right, we take a tie there. Medusa's not terrible. True Love's Kiss on the Medusa is excellent, hopefully. Yeah, there's the captain. Look at me, I'm the captain now. In it to win it. So all of our friends on the board bigger and everything up top bigger as well. Is Medusa good? I never play her. She's a gimmick card that mostly exists to give you an out to things like a crazy scaling Hercules. Or Hercules. So generally, I think she's bait, but she could be like a Hail Mary pick. You're in a really bad spot. Each fight, give your other characters 2-1. Yeah, I think that's better than Fairy Dragon. I might be giving up Sugar Plum Fairy sometime soon here, though. I think it's just the Kraken. I think it's the Kraken. Yeah, hopefully it's early enough for Kraken to get silly. Fuck you, game. That's so annoying. We were 1 point short of getting the knockout, and we lost the 1 and 3 for it to attack that one. I like Wicked Witch a lot. I think these ranged units are quite strong. We'll take him. I don't have any treasures going, but he's just a big boy. So your units attack from here through here in order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But what they attack on the opponent's front row is random. So I was 1 and 3 to attack the thing he couldn't kill there. All right, we hit a thing we could kill there that time. We didn't lose the 1 and 3 again. All right, that being said, we lost the fight. Bunyan's actually not that crazy right now. I think I'm gonna take Goldilocks since we have Kraken up front. Now anytime the Kraken hunts, she'll get huge at her slot at least. Ooh, summoning their Wicked Witch is nice. Yeah, long term, Bunyan's a good pull. He just doesn't necessarily help me in the short term. Yeah, I think I like Long John Silver here. I don't think I like replacing anything, but I think I like golding my board. Do you ever draft Navi early as a backup part, or is that disruptive? It doesn't lie with the game plan. Yeah, sometimes, but it really just depends on what the opportunity cost is of drafting a Navi. If the opportunity cost is minimal, it's a fine draft, really. Oh, my Kraken has had such bad variance. That's fine. We're still winning this, but the Kraken missing on its variance just means my board is much weaker for later turns. Puts us in a worse spot to win the game long term. There's Worm Scale, but we never found anything else for him earlier. Oh. All right, we've made the finals, so this is it. Once there's only 2 of you, there's no half hearts. So this is the last round. Losing our hook on that 1 and 3 is probably the game. If our hook could have hunted anything they had, which probably swings it. So GG zip. Shall we? I think we're going to do another. But I need to run an ad before we do so it doesn't pop up in the middle of the draft while we're hanging out. So I'm going to put the code up on the screen. I'm going to tap the adverts on both platforms. We're going to do at least two more viewer drafts. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hook placement is so hard. I mean, the hook placement only mattered because the hook placement didn't matter. They went first and they hit their 1 and 3. Yeah, Morgan just got a little fortunate. It's just how it goes. Sometimes you lose those flips. If you're watching on the YouTube side, tap the like button, gamers. Yeah, Morgan. I've talked a lot about it. I think Morgan is genuinely one of the best uncommon characters in the game. The ranged mechanic is just so strong, and she scales with a lot of the mage archetypes scale nicely with her. Do you need Treasure Hoard X on a minion to get access to the buff? I guess that would make Stuff Bear better. I always wonder about the point of a card turning into a worthless treasure. I don't understand your question, Fed How do the hearts work exactly? I've noticed healing early, but never later. So you can heal half a heart by winning a fight. And when you lose a fight, if your opponent has 2 cards or less, you lose half a heart. And if they have 3 cards or more left, you lose a full heart. With the asterisk there that if you're on half a heart, you'll never lose more than half a heart. We need to rank the cards. It's not a good, clean way to do that, I don't think. And unfortunately, as much as I love this game, it just doesn't. Someone asked me if like I was gonna spin up another YouTube channel for it. And I'm just like at my bandwidth with YouTube channels. Trying to post stuff for Snap and Pocket and Shadowverse if we're doing that some more. When their new set drops. There aren't enough hours in the day. It's a lot easier to just fire up and play some games on stream. I like Indiana clones a lot. We almost drafted him last game. Let's draft him now. Does a certain turn always make you lose a full heart regardless of the number of cards left? When there's only 2 people left, there's no more half hearts. So it's not a particular turn that does it. It's at a certain point in the game. We'll take Puss in Boots here. We're definitely losing the first fight here because we only have 1 unit with Indiana clones. It's fine. We're probably losing to that on 1 anyways. I'd love to draft a copy of Pix here to make Puss a little bit more durable. I think we'll take Jack in the Box for the same reason. When I click play, is it just all bots? This is asynchronous PvP. So you're not waiting on other humans when you're playing the normal play button, but you are playing against drafts that other humans have done recently. So that's why there's no timers or waiting when you click the normal play button. The only real time at the moment is when you're queuing up manually with people that you know. Like, here's a good example. I lost half a heart earlier. So now I only lose half a heart again, despite them having 3 things. So when I'm on half a heart, I can only lose half a heart. None of these are exciting. I guess we'll take Aladdin. There must be some sort of MMR or generic names in the async queue. There's definitely MMR. If you on the main screen, if you click in the icon on the bottom right, you can see your MMR. All right, finally want to fight. That's nice. Kid Icarus sounds lovely. Do I want to gold the Jack in the Box? Because golding the Jack in the Box uses up my lucky chest for the sake of getting an uncommon treasure. I think I am. I'm just so far away from getting another. Double the next 3 spells we cast. That sounds nice. That's some good upside. I would love Davy Jones. He leaves some solid bonuses behind. Hunt and Farewell gives a slot bonus. I don't love any of these. I might just double 3 bags full here. Breadcrumbs sounds nice. Guess we'll take Twin Shot. I feel like I need points on the board at the moment. This one might be bad for the home team gamers. Tin Man's gonna save us, yeah? I believe. What do you got for Mr. Tin Man? I think I'm gonna hit this and start scaling. Sunshine, thank you for the almost 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ah! Ahab was so close to getting his hunt done there. Combustible dragon sounds lovely. Smog also sounds lovely. We're probably not triggering Ahab's quest this game. Realistically. I don't know that our cards currently have big enough numbers to bridge us to the late game, but I have a cohesive plan and direction I am building towards that could potentially end up with me getting there. There's a vision. What is the Captain Power trigger? Turn 10. We get to double things up. So we need to survive 2 more turns. We might have stabilized here. I kind of don't hate the idea of Merlin. And pivoted to casting some spells. Do I just double Starlight Starbright to double trigger Merlin at this point? So I think if I give everything a huge stat line boost. Because every time we cast a spell, Merlin gives everything 5/5. I don't think fingers crossed, knock on wood, whatever. I don't think we could lose if we boost everything up here. At least not we can't lose this turn before we hit our indie bonus. I would love Bunyan's X. Do we want 3 Lost in the Woods? Probably not. Alright, so the copied Gravity Well starts at 1. This one's up to 5. Does it give 3 bonus shops? Maybe we should then. Oh, Hercules. If there was one card in this game I could change, it would be Hercules. I think I'm taking Wizard of Oz. I'm trying to decide what I get rid of. It's probably Combustible Dragon. I think we're too slow to get this online. Herc seems absolutely broken. He's just a feast or famine card. He's a card that, like, when he's good, he's great. When he's bad, he's terrible. Guess we'll do this and get 2 more shops. I've kind of lost the thread. I don't really know what we're looking for at this point. One of your characters are KO'd. Give your other characters 3/3. That could be okay. I don't know that I have time to get Melodous Flute going. It's close. Our numbers are bigger than theirs. Wow, we might get the full heart out of him. All right, I think that puts us in the top half. I would like a Davy Jones. So Mixo Macho is a very temporary solution to a permanent problem. All right, the witch hit all of our things, but we cleared their what's it called there? The wizard. I think I'm just using my Lost in the Woods to cast with the Merlin, but not sure that it matters. I'm pretty sure we're cooked. I get the triggers Melodous Loot too, technically. YOLO. All right, that's a possible scam answer to Hercules. Scam. RNGesus, take the wheel. Look at how easy this game is. That's the good stuff, yeah? Hello, police, I'd like to report a robbery. Yep. Does that make Doppelganger? Doppelganger is absolutely a tech card. A little bit since we won a viewer lobby chat. Usually we're destined for a two or a 3. GG's gamers. All right, let's load up one more at least. If I completely scrub out, we'll do one more after this. But otherwise, this might be the last one before we step for a little bit. Well, it's only 10 a.m. We'll do 2 more. Let's do 2 more before we step. New cards off for 4 hours. Yep. Dragoner thinks we should do another draft. Can you tell my 5-year-old was in my office recently? There are Pokemon stuff. He's on my desk. Who are we drafting? Dr. Aegon. Cast 3 spells, you get a common treasure, then upgrade this to the next rarity. I do enjoy casting spells. And Genie, the lamp's a fun payoff. Skill diff the Hercules. That we did. I want to put Flying Monkey in my first slot, so that way if they have any supports, he dives in and kills them. Whoo! This is... Chucky is one of the scarier, what's it called early? I think I want the Fates here. When you silver or gold me cast a spell, it's pretty good with Dr. Aegon. Got our heart back. Foliage is okay. I have a monkey at least. I like Panchetto. Get extra Fey buffs. And Magic Acorn. Magic Acorn is lovely in a build where I'm going spell-based long-term because we're going to want a Wizard of Oz. And Magic Acorn's really good with Wizard of Oz. So buff everything up. Alright, only losing half a heart there is a win in my book. Turn 4. My head says no, but my heart says draft the Mysterious Egg. We might get cooked before. We might get cooked before this egg can hatch. Oof. Woof! It's a solid punching bag. All right, they've only got 1 heart. Hopefully that bodes well for us. This is a very good round for our punching bag. Holy, we needed that. And the Cowardly Lion. Holy. When you cast a spell, mages get 2/2. Yeah, long term, that's a very good one for us. I would love a lucky chest. Thank you for asking. That's a mage, technically. Wow, I cannot believe our punching bag carried that. It's not amazing, but it's fine. This'll be a good True Love Kiss target here in a little bit. I'm gonna Lost in the Woods to reroll rather than doing that because of Dr. Aegon here. Mirror Mage is lovely. When you cast a spell on me, casting it on another random character, so that'll let me power through my captain bonuses here pretty quick. We're losing half a heart there is not terrible. We just Lost in the Woods. Get our mages bigger. Genie's tough, because, like, I already have Mirror Mage. Genie and Mirror Mage both fight you for wanting to cast spells on them. I think I'm gonna say no to the genie. Oh, stop attacking Philip! Philip didn't do anything to you. Leave him alone. This is a little speculative, but hitting Abracadabra immediately after is a good reward. She's a mage, so she gets bonuses from the other mage things we have. Man, I think I'm just drafting this to here. I think I like my other ones more. And I don't have any crazy scaling set up, but we have pretty good mid-range numbers here at this point. And again, I'm gonna Lost in the Woods rather than draft this because this isn't going on my board, and I think I want I guess hitting a gold legendary is a lot of upside. That one's close. I want to cast spells though. Black Pearl. Pirates have Hunt 10/10. Oh my gosh, our lightning bolt killed their mop. I don't know that that's going to be enough, but it's about as good as we could ask for, I think. What big teeth you have, Beer Mage. Bronze characters in your shop have 30/30. Every one of your characters attacks, it gets 10/10. When you pick a card, you get 1/1. I think I have time to get loot going. Maybe. It's a lot of monkeys shit. Ironcast, one of my favorite cards. Mine too. That's super fun. Alright, so we're ahead against them. I think I want to just cast a bunch of spells for the sake of making all of our mages bigger. Abracadabra! Lost in the Woods. The extra shop skill shall continue until morale improves. I think I'm targeting Mirror Mage and just hoping she lands on here periodically like she did. Lovely. So we're getting 50/50 of everything. Jason's, don't click Jason's link. It's currently undefeated though, so there's a chance we can get cooked here. Yeah, we have a lot of points, but barrel of monkeys is a lot of points. Although their mop's not that big yet. Holy! So you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do-do-do-do-do. Gods do bleed. Oh, No, we didn't hit the monkey. Unlucky. Might we be okay anyways? Maybe. And there's no half hearts at this point. Your characters have hunt, give my slot 15-15. Yeah, we're hunting a lot against them. Yeah, I gotta scale harder than them for 2 more. Are you silver or gold me cast a spell? Yeah, that's gonna give me a spell. Abracadabra! That's actually not that good in this matchup, right? I think we actually made him smaller. Ah, we tried. GG's. Yeah, Paul is very mad against toys. RNGs that took the wheel and drove us straight into a second place finish there. All right, one more, and then we're gonna take an ad break, and we'll dive on into some snapping, huh? Paul Bunyan might be the worst secret rare against toys, quite possibly. Battlestar Galactica is fine. A lot of the secret rare ones are quite strong. I love Princess Animal. She's so powerful and fun. Your animals are all character types. There's so many sweet synergies that can exist when that happens that just don't show up otherwise. Oh, wow! We just triggered their sisters on the first turn. That's pretty rare. Good beat for them. Where are my animals, gamers? We stand the egg in this household. We stand the egg in this household. It could be anything, chat! Even a boat! Distinct lack of animals in our draft options so far. Hyena will give us a little bit of scaling here. I love these cards that give slot bonuses early. Give you buffs you get to keep as you head into the mid to late game, which is great. Whoo! That is glad we already had half a heart gone, I suppose. Wink is lovely because all of our animals are fey. Yeah, Wink. Every time Wink hunts, Hyena will start giving +1/1 more. Lots of different synergies with Wink. Yeah, we need to get Wink as large as possible. All right, we lost the fight, but Wink got to hunt, which is all we could really hope for. Our mysterious egg has landed, and it's an animal. What a good egg. So every turn, all of our animal slots are currently getting 3/3. And Wink can KO any of the stuff in their front line. So now every turn, all of our animal slots are getting 5/5. Your pirates have Hunt to give my slot 5/5. Am I done winking at this point? Is it crazy to be done winking? I got 2 triggers off of him. He's gonna get outscaled at this point, right? I think I'm taking Blackbird Spirit. What do we think? Yeah, Parrot's very good. It's just like, obviously, if I could wink some more, I wouldn't be upset about it. Yeah, I'm just not gonna be able to scale Wink at this point in the game is the issue. Yeah, he's gonna have a much harder time hunting as we get into like these turns 6, 7, and 8. Is there any way to tell who's gonna attack first each draft? It's random. Buffs from Faye give 3/3 for the rest of the game. Guess who's Faye, chat? I mean, I think I want this ninja in trading, but I don't know that I want to give up any of these. Is it crazy to toss 2 blind mice? Yeah, it's gonna get really... Is it crazy to toss Mighty Mouse? After just a few days, Once Upon a Galaxy has now lost me more sleep than I'd like to admit. Thank you / damn you at the same time. People say they want to... Okay, I'm gonna draft... I don't think I want to give up anything on my board for now. I'm gonna draft it because we might take a silver later. I think I want a couple more turns with Baby Bear and Hyena. Eventually, we're gonna give up Baby Bear or Hyena. Wow, I've been drafting this champion already. I think this champion is one of the best in the game, unironically. It's very strong. All right, is that the one where we finally give up one of these? We're definitely taking Mockingbird. Honestly, is the parrot actually better than either of these? It's only a little bit bigger. I kind of like the guarantee. I might toss the parrot over these. These give a guarantee every turn, and my things are only hunting once on average. I'm gonna cut the parrot. Okay, now the silver parrot is considerably larger, so I'm gonna take the silver parrot. The game's just like, Jeff, you're keeping the parrot, Hogland. You're keeping the parrot, Hogland. This might be one of those there's not gonna be a late game type drafts yet. We are running the Hoglandians. I'm giving up Mighty Mouse at this point, right? Mighty Mouse is the cut. We're in the end game. I just have too many good choices. Is it the hyena? It's probably the hyena. It could be the Mockingbird. Honestly, with Goldilocks, I want to keep the hyena. I'm gonna give up the Mockingbird here. All right, if we beat the RNG barrel of monkeys, we're just super done here, yeah? Your heroes have 20/20 for each hero you have. Oh, 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 You don't say. Princess Animal actually might be my draft that has the most wins for me. GG Penguinverse. This was like a textbook perfect draft for her. It all came together real clean for us. Get a third mouse here. Is that a season pass Princess ever? No, it's just a premium one from the shop. I love how the name and art change when you gold 2 blind bites. Yes, little details like that. Getting the third one when they start tripling. Can you check slot buffs? I don't actually think you can at the end here, which is sad. But this was a very fast game. Games that end before turn 12 are quick. Yeah, animals are very strong into the mid game, and then she lets you kind of supercharge her series. All of the cards that, honestly, I think one of the most important cards for her, and I don't remember if it's in her starter deck or not. Pisces is probably where is she? We drafted it twice, but it never stays on the board. JKLMN. Princess Animal. What's in her starter deck? Yeah, Pisces. And it says again, like talking about how the starter decks are good and you can play this game without spending any money reasonably. The 2 most important cards for Princess Animal are in her starter deck. Wink says when we hunt, all buffs from your Fae get +1/+1 for the rest of the game. And then Pisces is just straight up, when you draft me, Fae give an additional +3/+3 for the rest of the game. So these are important because your animals are Fae. And my custom deck's a little bit different. It's got some difference there, like it's got Mechanical Dragon Worm Scale Tinkerer in case that presents itself. And like Calypso's good because your animals are all mages and pirates. And the custom decks unlock when you have 13 cards for a captain. So you need 12 cards to make a deck. When you have 13 unlocked for a captain, so like Dorothy here, I only have 11 out of 80 because I haven't played much Dorothy. I haven't played much Evil Chief Officers. I don't have a custom option available. Athena, etc. Yeah, cool. If you want to check out Once Upon a Galaxy, it's a ton of fun. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream this month and next. We'll be playing some more of them. I think we're probably not going to get to more Galaxy until next week at this point because we've got new cards coming for Snap tonight. So we're probably going to focus on Snap tomorrow, and then we've got Pocket new set release, Shadowverse new set release, and then Snap OTA Thursday night. So we got a lot of things for a lot of other games. But we'll definitely be back with more Galaxy next week at the latest. I'm gonna tap an ad roll on the Twitch side. I'm gonna get Marvel Snap fired up, and we're gonna do our high voltage chores over there, and then dork around with some other stuff until Cosmic Ghostrider drops. We're very, very busy gamers. Yep. Man, the worst part about my kids being back at school is I have to wake up at like 6:15 now to make sure they get out the door on time. So it's like 10:30. I'm like, man, I feel hungry at 10:30, but like it's too early to eat lunch. Long stream on Thursday. So we're gonna have a longer stream on Thursday. Maybe I'll wake up early and we'll go live at like 6 a.m. and get a solid day in. But my wife has had tickets to go see Wicked, a live production of Wicked for like the last long while, and it's Thursday night, so I can't run super late on Thursday, unfortunately. That's how the dad bod is formed, waking up early for children and then eating extra. That's true. No, the dad bod is formed by eating all of the leftover food your small children refuse to clean off their plates. They order 6 things and take 1 bite of each. Oh, sweet. We hit the variant. Lovely. Is the day we get to collection level 100,000? Probably not. 500 levels is a lot. Cosmic Ghostrider is just a tech card, right? Is there a build around I'm missing? Yeah, the build around is breaking everything your opponent does. Currently, your opponent occasionally has cards that do stuff at the end of the game. With Cosmic Ghostrider, you can leave them with actual nothing. All right, these are very generic. What do my regular missions look like? Play 4 and 5 costs. Probably just, let's have 4s in it. I forget. It doesn't have a ton. So let's do this one because it's got more 4s in it. Because it's got less 5s. Whatever. Jace, any variants in your shop? We can check that out here in a minute. All right, so Stardust means they can't what's it called this? I think it's just this. They can't Arnim Zola the Panther because of old Dusty Boy over here. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I guess we can't win here, right? That's actually kind of funny. Oh, Stardust stops it. Yeah. Cool. What a good card. Freaking Twitch chat trying to get me. right, Jay said we should check our shop for variants. I don't think I like this better than my existing Nico. This one might be better than Season Pass Merlin. I've gone back and forth on that one. What's my existing Nico? Yeah, I really kind of like these two. That Nico is one that makes me wish I could select multiple variants, because I feel like I would love to like have multiple Nikos favorited and get one at random, but Second Dinner just insists on leaving money on the table. I would definitely pick up a number of additional variants if I could favorite multiple. Creative House Pocket Merlin. Thank you, Jace. What a lovely lad he is. Mastery. Ooh, we unlocked the cosmic background. Good, looking for gold crackle on him still. Slow and steady. All right, back to doing our chores. I think we want to just get old Dusty Boy down ASAP, right? Make their life meaningfully worse. Modi is the Prime Minister of India, right? Do I have my foreign non-US leaders accurate? Yes. There's a couple of news outlets are reporting that he's apparently refused to take Trump's call up to as many as 4 times in recent weeks. It's nice to see some world leaders have a spine. None of our American institutions do. Honey.
Victory.
He's not a great guy either, to be fair. He's buying oil from Russia and Trump is pissy about it. Yeah, but India's only the #2 purchaser of oil from Russia, right? China's the #1 purchaser? So it's absolute bunk nonsense to be like, oh, they need to punish India for purchasing Russian oil, but not punish China. There's no consistency. No consistency. It's nothing to do with what they're actually saying it does. It's all theater and obnoxious. Hey, chat, you want to see a magic trick? Or make Wicked disappear? Oh, I guess we could technically be hitting Spectrum here, huh? Unlucky, I've played a 3-4. Trump is mad at Modi because Modi corrected him on having nothing to do with the India-Pakistani ceasefire. Yup. I don't know. I think we're cooked here, but we're playing high voltage, so it doesn't matter. I, for one, am shocked that we have been cannonballed.
Knowledge is power.
Would we have won if we won that 50-50? No, we'd still have been short, right? That didn't matter. Win locations with 20 or more power. I probably want to switch to the Tribunal deck to do that occasionally. Tribunal deck's usually good at generating big lanes, better than this current one. This isn't super resource efficient, but it's better to put her up front and Carter in the back.
I am Iron
Man. Unlucky, really. What do we think? What if I try and contest here hard? I bet they won't expect that. Alright, I'm winning the left. I think we're winning the right.
Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty hand.
Behold my mighty hand. The claw. No iron line in this pile. There's only 12 slots, gamer. What do you want? What do you want me to cut? Kyra? You could cut Kyra, I guess. Enjoy getting your living tribunal and onslaught cannonballed. You do you. I'm gonna play Kyra. It's fun to have a game mode where the most competitive thing to do is big numbers. I don't actually think big numbers are the most competitive thing to do. I think cannonballing and murkering your opponent in varying flavors is the most competitive thing to do, but there's a lot of missions that you need to get done where that's not optimal. My shoes had been feeling a little bit funky the last couple of days that I wear, last week or so that I wear every day. So I finally like stuck my head down there. I was like, okay, what's going on? And the fronts of them under the pads of my feet were just completely worn through from being worn every day. So I went to the store to buy new shoes, and man, it's wild how fucking expensive shoes are. Makes you look at it and be like, there's no way any of the inflation data they're posting is remotely true.
Such is my judgment.
Like every pair of shoes. Yeah, the cheap shoes were in like the $50 to $60 range, and the pair of shoes that I bought less than 2 years ago for like $65 was over $100 with a $10 coupon.
Wakanda forever.
Does Stardust stop Bar Sinister and London copies? Absolutely.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
I can't believe we won this. Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
Yes, nowhere location variance there, helping out. And I got one more with 20 or more power, and then we're 2/3 of the way done throwing noodles at this wall. By the way, I'd like to give a shout out to one of our partners, Advanced GG. They make the drink mix you often see me shaking up in my shaker. We have not only our custom Hoaglandia branded shakers with them, but as of now, we've got my logo on one of my favorite hydration drink mixes, Cherry Apple. You can check them out using the link pinned above the chat. I'm going to pin that on the YouTube site as well. And my code, Hoaglandia30, is up to 30% off between now and end of day Friday. Normally, it's only 10%. So if you haven't checked them out before, or even if you have, that code can save you some dollar dues. In addition to the hydration mixes that I love, they also do energy and focus drinks up there. If you're into the higher caffeine things. I don't know if inflation is that high or if it's a good excuse for companies to triple their prices and go, but it was inflation, not us. I mean, I'm sure it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, but like, it's not like there was one company making shoes where suddenly just that company's prices were higher. All of them were more. Does it have a good tartness? Yeah, some of the flavors do. Top tier. Good range of sweet to tart. I assume we're cooked here because of Bar Without Him. Oh, I guess I technically could have gotten one more point everywhere putting Mr. Fantastic here since we were at bar with No Name anyways. Matter. We're going to Japan this winter, and I'm a little worried about traveling back into the US. Yeah, you know, doing my best to not be alarmist ahead of time. But Trump's dictator comments the other day in his press interview. My wife and I are definitely gonna pick up passports for the kids. We're gonna get that paperwork started sooner rather than later, just so we have those T's crossed and those I's dotted in case we get to that point. Seems like one of those low downside things that'll cost us a few $100 to get done. An end of turn gamer. What are the odds they just don't play for Mojo World, and then the fact that we have two things here wins the game? Non-zero, I think. Go middle! Go middle! Okay, the tribunal here might be enough to... Oh, no, wait, we're gonna lose the center to Havoc, yeah? Yeah. Alarmists aside, everyone should get a passport anyways. The outside world of the US is actually a pretty nice place. In most places, it's good for everyone to experience different cultures. I mean, once upon a time, one of the things that's nice about the United States is that, like, there's lots of different cultures and things here you can experience. Like, I don't know. I've been outside of the US twice. We went to the Bahamas once and a couple of weeks in London. And I don't know. I just can't really say it was meaningfully different than a number of the places I've been inside the United States. I guess the buildings being old in London was neat, but I don't think it was like... I don't think anything I experienced in London would have been worth me paying for my own trip to go there. I guess is the best way to put it. It's a lot like Disney World. It seems nice, I'm sure, but would I be interested in spending money to do it again? No, I don't think I'd want to spend my own money to go there. It doesn't seem remotely nice enough to do that. Oh, I forgot to tag the Discord we switched. Good call. My European trip experience outside of London were absolutely worth it. I don't know. I think there's a lot of survivorship bias in people who take big trips. I think people have to sell themselves on it was worth this giant pile of money I spent. And same thing for Disney. Like I'm sure they had it. People have a great time there, but like, are they having $12,000 more of a good time than I would just have, like, taking my kids to the Dells or even a whole weekend at Six Flags? Probably not. You do you, gamers, but there's a lot of, oh, look at that. That's lovely. $12,000 to go to Disney World. That's cheap for a family of 5. If you're getting round trip to Disney World, including your flights for 12 grand for like a week, you probably skipped and saved in places.
I am Iron Man.
Behold my mighty hand. Wakanda forever! Victory!
Yeah, it's super subjective. I think other people probably appreciate novelty experiences more than I do. And that's a-okay. It's one of those things that reasonable people can disagree with on. You all should spend your money finding your joy how you wanna spend it. I just booked a trip for 5 to do a week at Universal, fairly fancy. It was 8 grand. 2 days at Disney was 4 grand. And that doesn't include your plane tickets, right? That's just park stuff and like rooms. Does that include food? No, it doesn't. Yeah, exactly. That's just the park and the rooms. You still have food and flights on top of that. And like flying with 5 people round trip is gonna be like 1,500 at least if you're lucky, probably 2 to 3 depending on where you're flying from and what the timelines are. I live in Switzerland, and since some months I lost a lot of interest in going to the US. It was always one of my dreams. You absolutely should not travel to the United States at any point in the foreseeable future. Unless you are absolutely required and is necessary for your job / existence. You should not come here. Not only should you not put tourism dollars into this place on a matter of principle, but you also like they're legitimately disappearing people who just even look like they're not from here. Like forget actually being from another country and it not being safe because you're from another country. Like even people who are American citizens who just don't look like me are ending up in fucking ICE detention centers and being harassed. Because again, it never has anything to do with immigration. It always has everything to do with racism and control. All right, I've finished my chores. So this deck was in my best decks roundup, and it has both of the sweet variants I purchased recently. We have our Creative House Pocket Merlin and our Fantasy Magnetos. So I think I would like to try some games with this. I do not have Airwalker yet. And if I'm gonna be honest, if I could pay gold to get Airwalker at this point, I might, but I really just don't feel like playing more high voltage right now. So I'd have to both spend 600 gold and play another hour of high voltage, which I would rather just do later. So we'll get Airwalker tomorrow. We'll have a new card this afternoon. We'll have Airwalker tomorrow. I'm expecting Airwalker to not be a competitive card by and large, so I'm just like not in a rush. I'm 1,600 off, so I'll have it in 2 more resets. Everyone should go give Second Dinner the feedback that win 3 lanes should absolutely not be a mission again in the future for high voltage. It's awful. It's terror, man. It's almost 11 a.m. Can I eat lunch? We're gonna get so fat eating lunch at 11 a.m. Chat. I'm hungry. I'm gonna wake since 6 a.m. All right, I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna run and grab my hummus and my vegetables for lunch. We're gonna play this when we get back. BRB. By the time you walk back down, it'll be 11 a.m. Good call. Good call. I like how you think. Oh. Tool of the Devil. Is a Prime sub a tool of the devil? Well, it is one of Jeffrey Bezos' tools. Thanks for the entire year. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Is it $25? Would you unlock Airwalker and do a Makari Morgan Airwalker deck? Let's say sure, but I'm gonna eat my lunch and play this deck first. Okay, I think we have time to do some of this and then do chores and then I do some of this one first. Just eat a brain break from high voltage. The art of the deal, exactly.
Opponent snapped.
Amazon is a tool of the devil, just like the metric system. Ooh, that's funny right there. This is kind of funny. I don't know if it's good, but it's funny.
Escaped.
When I did the Series 4 or 5 tier list split, most people didn't click on the Series 4 list, which also makes the Series 5 list perform worse, so basically the option is all of Series 4 or 5 together, or just skipping the Series 4 cards.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Chance for this to roll over this way, I suppose. Alfred, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Man, that is a super unfortunate roll on that one. Otherwise, I'd be able to do this. All right, I have one more embarrassing loss than me with this dude. There's a good chance this one is bad, believe it or not. Silver Sable shot your dog. Christy, is that you? My poor pup. The opponent playing a Morgan deck, very likely. They have a 9-power Venom. I think it's just this.
We are the future.
Well, that's definitely a Polymorph Pyro.
Victory.
Alright, I told the deck it had to do something or we're moving on. It decided to do something. Let's see how far it can go, huh? Next. GG, Lewis. Got the rest of your card questing today. Hey, Anna Hill, thanks for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I think we'll play for the Asgard Besieged. Take a big one over there. Merlin's dead, but excited for this to turn into misery. 1 in 3 for that, I suppose, but this is still the play. I need to get rid of the Electro.
Power must be controlled.
Nobody panic. Nobody panic!
Opponent snapped.
It's like, this Electro has been absolutely awful in this deck. We keep pulling it back out after we blink it in. It's been really awkward.
Oh, snap.
Honestly, I think we lost that Isan flip. I think we kind of wanted the Destroyer there so it could kill the Electro. We would have had plenty of energy on the last turn. I think we technically lost the Isan flip in that last game.
Opponent snapped.
I want to just play the game, but I guess I'm giving them Juggernaut. Whatever, I don't really want to play against the break all the stuff deck anymore. For them to have top deck Cannonball. Yes, Red Guardian to Blink is guaranteed Red Hulk kit here. Oh, wait, am I still short in the middle, though? Wait, what? Lockjaw is then Blink. Lockjaw is then Blink. Lockjaw is bad and random. Yeah. It took me a minute. Alright. I gotta do the high voltage chores. We've been paid to do high voltage chores to get the new cards, so let's do that. This is reasonable. What do we think? We're gonna put the sunspot into the center for 17. Then we're adding 17 plus 8 on the right. This is probably all right for the play powers worth of cards mission. We'll maybe win some locations along the way. If I'm planning to pay for mission refreshes anyways, should I just keep refreshing every time I finish one? Because they go in order, right? So the first refresh gets me a cheap one, the second refresh on one gets me a medium one. So from a pure optimization standpoint, I should be rolling a new one for 100 every time it pops up. Thanks, Tuba. Appreciate your service, bud.
Cut off one head
Is it cheaper to refresh if you haven't completed all 3? I believe so. I believe it's 100. You get 100 per missing mission. We can win. In theory, Atuma ends up on the right. These Wolverines are probably moving, though.
Enough said, Bubba. Enough said, Bubba.
We are the future.
Oh wait, we're gonna pull the Venom over too now, right? So we actually don't win any of these locations.
We are the future. We
Absolutely cooked.
future.
Them getting to triple up their big Krakoa bonus is pretty good there. We did play a lot of powers worth of cards though. So we've got that. We were at 49 out of 450. Played like 40 more points here. Over. Alright, so I hit refresh. It gives me a cheap one when location of 20 or more power. Alright, I think we're tribunaling to do that. Been the most consistent for me to win locations with big power. So I don't think I'd mind a piece of vibranium here. I put both of these over here? Maybe, actually. Rude. Hurt people, Jep. Never forget.
Is my judgment.
Boop-be-da-doo. Is this more than Onslaught? I think it might be, yeah? That's fine. We're gonna get Teenage Warheaded and it doesn't matter. God, this game sucks! Holy, could you imagine if you had to actually win games in this game mode, how miserable it would be? Could you just even fathom for a moment how awful of an experience this would be if I had to actually care about winning games?
Knowledge is
The only reason this game mode is remotely not rage-inducing is because I don't actually care and I'm literally just pushing buttons here and doing chores. It is the most completely unstimulating, uninteresting Marvel Snap game mode by a lot. But unfortunately, I have to assume the reason they keep running it is they have really good engagement metrics. Probably Revoter to start here. Decided to skip at this card. Yeah, when they don't put a card in this game mode, I skip it. Which I assume is also why they make sure to put cards in it.
Such is my judgment.
I wish the ladder was like this. I don't. It's just literally chores the game mode. Now, actually, just do this, yeah? Yeah, Grand Arena and Sanctum Showdown are the two best limited time game modes by a pretty significant margin, in my opinion. They're just like meaningfully different ways to play Snap where the outcome actually matters. I don't think I really have a very strong opinion on the last high voltage overdrive versus this. I think there's a lot of bias there just from people being upset about what it was.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
We're gonna make some Noombars, chat. Very big Noombars.
The mystery intrigues me.
The mystery intrigues us.
I'm the throne.
Man, almost won the right with less points, with less characters in it. All right, so when I hit this, I should get a 250 and 500, yeah? Yeah, cool. My understanding is correct. If you're refreshing 100 gold at a time, it goes in a cycle. You get 125, 250, 500. The Tittlelap, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon.
The mystery intrigues me.
I don't know that we're going to have enough points and stuff to do a lot here. We'll see. Getting rogued out of every deck is fun, though. I think the number one thing this game mode has taught me is it's really reinforced in my mind just how many tech cards there are in this game. Because they banned 800 tech cards in this game mode, and it's still just mostly tech cards.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
Such is my judgment.
Aztec, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Locations with 20 or more power. Yep. This might be the closest living tribunal mirror I've ever seen without it being an outright time. Fun sim. Fun sim.
Such is my judgment.
I guess.
I am Iron Man. We are the future.
I'm gonna switch back to my 6-drop deck for the play 450 power. That was incredibly interactive. It pushed my board all around. Round and around they go. Where they stop, only Brode knows. Oh, I should have put the rock in the thing in the other order because of what's it called? Cooked.
We are the future.
Oh? Now look at how easy this game is, chat. We just had to use our tech card. Look at Magento. Am I the only one who's afraid of Cosmic Ghostrider? Absolutely not. Get ready for your sandcastles to be kicked in ways they've never been kicked before. Genuinely, Marvel Snap is never going to be the same game again after 2 p.m. today. Is that a threat? Yep. No, it's a promise. In a good way or a bad way? Yes. The new card deletes the text from the front row of the lane that it's played in. It red guardians the front 2 cards in your opponent's lane that you played in. Tags ongoings, tags small scalers, tags activates, tags end of turn effects. No, if you play it into an on reveal path, Misery will no longer clean them up. Why does no one want to play high voltage with me? Another turn 1 Monster Island while I'm playing against someone playing Patriot? Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Galactus about to put a little makeup.
We are the future.
Oh, that's super sad. I wanted to be able to Zola the Galactus. We can Zola the monster. Do we want to do that? Yeah, I guess that's probably good. Kyra first. Not today, Satan. If you Zola Galactus, do the clones get new heralds? They do, yeah. Anyone remember the before times when you didn't have to...
We are the future.
You didn't have to, what's it called? You didn't have to destroy the thing for Zola to copy it? That used to be a thing. Long, long time ago. A Marvel snap far away. Tech cards, baby, tech cards. Yeah. Do you see the emotes here, by the way? This is why Marvel Snap is a game where breaking your opponent's stuff is frequently the best and primary thing to do. Because people, oh, you didn't see that because of the advanced banner. They spammed emotes there. And that type of behavior is why those are the types of people Second Dinner wants to appeal to. They want those, they feel so smart. Getting to do that. Here's my wonderful, brilliant deck that plays 6 cost cards. I'm gonna run an advert. I'm gonna go upstairs and put my leftover hummus in the fridge. When we get back, we're gonna finish this round of chores, and then we'll have Airwalker. We've got a viewer submission for that. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Everything I hear about Marvel Snap's beta balancing scares me. To be fair, the Zola not needing to destroy to copy things, that was a like a game rules thing more than a balance decision. Toggle that one up there. All our promos going on. I'd like to give a shout out the wonderful sponsor banner that was blocking the opponent's obnoxious emotes and who makes my wonderful shaker and the drink mix. I'm always drinking out of it. Advanced. They do hydration and energy drink mixes, and my partner code with them is boosted to 30% through the end of day Friday this week. To celebrate that, we have a Hoaglandia branded flavor up there now. So the cherry apple got into the voltage. I gotta win 2 more locations with 20 or more, and we gotta play 270 power worth of cards. Slow and steady. Is it pre-workout powder? No, it's not like protein powder. It's more comparable to what's the word my brain is failing to make? Like Gatorade.
Hell, can you understand me?
Lawyer Lewis, thank you for the 27 months. Electrolytes and all that jazz.
This land is always changing.
Yes, we're not going to Zola. That will be bad. Okay. Actually, just this. I think it's actually just this.
We are the future.
Maybe I'm supposed to have played the Magneto left. I don't know. We'd have won center and right if I'd have Magneto left, yeah. Well, I guess we're playing for a breaker here now. Jotunheim hurts them a lot more than us. We win? We're up 17, they're up 15? Okay, so Once Upon a Galaxy is superior to any game you've ever gotten me into. I feel like it has a ton of potential. It is. It is a really good core game loop no goal that also has a very fair and reasonable monetization setup. The team working on it is doing an excellent job, and that is why I've been playing more than they've paid me to play. So I have for transparency disclosure, I have a sponsored contract with them to stream 2 hours a week of their game for the next couple of months, but we've been streaming like, I don't know, we do it like 6 to 10 or so. I've been playing a lot. Is it an auto battler? Yeah, technically it's a drafting auto battler game. Once Upon a Galaxy is on all the important platforms like any well-designed game. It's on PC, Android, and iOS. I mean, I think because of the schedules of other games, we're done with ones for this week. We'll be doing more next week because today we got 2 new snap cards today, basically, with me getting Airwalker in the new one, and then we've got set releases for Shadowverse and Pocket. But there was, if you haven't seen Once Upon a Galaxy, we did 2 hours of it to start this morning. We did 2 hours yesterday morning as well. It's very, very good, gamers. How does this mode work? All of the points are made up and none of them matter. And the only relevant thing is completing your missions.
Victory.
It's one of the first games I've ever played where I basically feel zero pressure to spend money to be competitive. Yeah, that's real good. And if you like Once Upon a Galaxy, honestly, this goes for any game that you like. You should make sure you leave them a review on Steam and the App Store, because those platforms really do value that type of thing. So if you've been playing Galaxy a lot like me and you haven't done so already, go leave them a thumbs up in those places. I've been feeling a lot of pressure to buy the Princess Animal skin. Fair. It's very excellent. I caved.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Live from a daily bungle. Monster Island has been our personal hot location so far today, yeah. We're so close to being done with this game mode forever, chat. I can feel it. Just a couple more missions. Done forever until the next one. Oh, I hate it. Why you gotta put it that way? Why you gotta put it like that? Why you have to be so mean? Step into my office, please, Carter. We have a lot to talk about. Ow! What a 50-50 to lose.
The mystery intrigues me.
Man, that's horseshit. Tech cards, baby, tech cards. Yeah. That's fine. I think that was my last win with 20. All right, it's gonna play 130 power worth of cards, chip. 130 power worth of cards, and I don't have to log into this game mode for months. We'll be free! Freedom! Set my people free. Well, ain't nobody want to win Asgard besieged. Just win Asgard by filling it and leave no space for the destroyer. It's a fun idea. Oh, they're just giving out stuff. I accept. I accept. 75 more points, Chip. 75 more points and then freedom! Not my dance. Do you have a deck list for me to import? Try and keep our Galacti bonus going here. We have the power. Ooh. Hey, assuredly 24 is enough on the right, yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
There's no strings on me.
Yikes! I assume we're cooked left. Oh, yeah. Well done. Well done. So Airwalker fishes up 4 energy cards. So the things you want to build with Airwalker are building around cards that are really good to get more consistently that costs 4. So Morgan Le Fay, maybe Mr. Negative, even like Rock Slide or maybe Galactor or Gwenpool could be okay. Yeah, Moon Girl could be okay. New video card this morning. No, Evan, you don't buy a new graphics card because your drivers lock up one time. I don't know how much money you think I make doing this streaming thing, but it's significantly less than that. Especially given the way this year has gone so far. Hey, you got my Infidon on the right? That's fine. We'll abandon the right.
Victory.
All right, We can finally be done with those atrocious game mode. Can you submit an Airwalker deck? Sure, Jace. Let's see how this pile of cards goes, huh? Killing Makari and getting her back with Morgan sounds fun. Airwalker negative was on Reddit. I need you to get me names of where you saw that for, because my lawyers are going to be coming after them. Hey, Jeff, is Metafy still a platform that I can support you through, or should I switch back to Twitch? My Metafy platform is still active, yeah. I live wholly and fully by... You should allow people to send you money in whatever way they want to, so. Metafy, Patreon, Twitch, YouTube, PayPal. It's not a cryptocurrency. I'll take your money. Man, it's sad that Ant Maze is here, because it means I can't Angel and then Carnage it. Yeah, looks like a Cerebro 4 gamer here. We play a deck with Mole Man, Airwalker, and Fire Lord and call it Earth, Wind, and Fire. LOL. Well, if that's not a peak Nocturne experience, I don't know what is. I can't keep the Galacta bonus and do the order I want to play these other cards in, so let's do this for now.
Great power comes.
Give them another chance for Nocturne to betray them. Could you get the Galacta bonus by playing the other two into the path? Yeah, but then I can't play Ben into Death's Domain and pull the Nocturne out. I guess I could... I guess I could put Nova here and then Killmonger here and then Ben, and that gives me 2 on Killmonger, but it gives up the 1 on Nova. So it's technically 1 more point, but it distributes those points differently. Oh, we could Nova right. Yeah, okay, I guess that tracks. You can Killmonger center, get the Galacta, and then go Ben into Nova both in Death's Domain. Yeah, you're correct, Jet. Good discussion. Good discussion. I don't run to the restroom. It's almost time for an ad anyway, so I'm just gonna tap it now. BRB gamers. Fill my water as well. Never realized this before, but Angel is a deck thinner. Yeah, Airwalker technically is too.
Oh, snap.
It's weird only having 1 energy on turn 1. I think we do this, and then we'll Carnage these next turn. There's a lovely lady. Get to pull the demon out of DC here as well.
Great power comes.
Hopefully we're able to do that in real life sometime soon. Is it ever this? Yeah, we're in the Annihilus Circe catch 22. All right, we won our which card do they have coin flip, which is nice. I think I keep them honest on the left. This gives me +4 here. I mean, in theory, the Vats is very good for us, yes. Joke seems like a perfect time to resub Demons out. Going on, Magician. Thank you for the 33. Their play lost to you playing Demon in DC. Yep. That's how it be sometimes.
Opponent snapped.
Do you think they play into here? Yeah, this is gonna give me two 1-3. It's gonna give me two big Novas back. Are you still playing Shadowverse? I am not currently. Their current metagame is one of the worst balanced card game metas I've ever touched. Looking forward to trying out their third expansion later this week. But their current format leaves a lot to be desired.
There's no strings on me.
Yeah, Thursday is both new Pokemon Pocket set and new Shadowverse set. We're gonna start early and run a little bit late is the plan to fit some of both in. How is Airwalker feeling? Literally haven't put the card into play. My base assumption going in is that this deck is bad. We'll see how it plays out in practice. So this is actually kind of fun. I can do this into this, and then we can Morgan the Doctor New back to my hand.
Do rules all.
Although I guess the issue is I kind of need to Killmonger here, yeah? Otherwise I'm locked out of the left. And then I don't have time to Morgan. Poor Morgan, she's just so clunky.
I want the throne. Great power comes.
We pulls from hand too. Interesting. Actually. Nah, I'm gonna stay here. I like this. I'm gonna get 80 and be sad, probably. Oh, I forgot Ravoda was gonna come across to the right side instead. That's great for us. Order! Order the chart, Hogland! You can't play your demon first, because when you pull Galacta, you can buff the demon! Hogland! Why would you play your demon first, Hogland? Why, Hogland? Why? Yes, our avatar is a bishop variant. Remember earlier when he said we were right, chat? Now you've ruined it. Accurate. Okay. Chunky Funky Monkey. Thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the direct support. Afternoon. Man, that's rude. Morgan can't catch a break. Thankfully, we have Feast to undo that, so.
I'm coming for you.
Thanks for doing what you do and somehow saying sane playing Snap every day. I'll make it really clear, because I know, like, I do some big over-the-top reactions when tech cards and other things happen in Marvel Snap. That, like, I spent over a decade getting Blood Mooned and Chalice of the Voided and Counterspelled and Wrath of Godded and turn 1 combo killed. Like, you folks that started with Marvel Snap, you may live in the darkness now, but I was born in it, molded by it. I used to spend hundreds of dollars to fly across the country and lose round 1 to missing my 3rd land drop in game 3. A bad day of Marvel Snap has way less feel bads and variants than a good day of Magic the Gathering ever did. Not even remotely similar ballparks. What are we doing here, gamers? What are we doing here? That was not the one I wanted to pull out of there, Pete. We're gonna have to talk about this at your next performance review. This is the we're staying and have to be here line, but we're also just like mercilessly cooked by a cannonball, so. I'm back to playing Magic after 20 years. I missed it. I just like the pre-release stuff though. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like every time I like feel like I miss Magic the Gathering, I just like play board games with people I like instead, and I'm just like, nah, I don't actually miss Magic the Gathering. I just miss playing games with people in person. Okay, I have to share what might be the most coped up social media post I've ever read regarding a video game. So, for reference, Pokemon Pocket does this deeply stupid thing where they end their rank season multiple days before the end of the season, and then it doesn't go back up until the day after their next set releases. So there's like 5 or 6 days, almost a whole week, where you just can't play ranked in Pokemon Pocket. I'm just like pointing out how ridiculous this is. As someone who's been at the top of leaderboards for these kind of games, I can say it's definitely a process. They have to check for account sharing, cheaters, and win trading. Usually that's done one account at a time, from top 1,000 to first. They think Dina is manually going through and just I love the arbitrary 1,000 that they picked to. Like it's so funny to me how seriously people think these ladders are. People just truly don't understand that ladder systems in all of these games are simply who can play more. In fact, someone posted that the number one placed person on the Pokemon ladder this season had 10,000 points, which, even assuming they never lost a game, was like 100% win streak. You only go up, never down, like 20 wins a day. Just to really hammer home the amount of volume that goes into people on leaderboards. They manually verify. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. That's rude. I love how their quantifying factor is they're at the tops of leaderboards in games like that. Yeah, exactly. Like playing at the top, being at the top of the leaderboard gives you some deep insight into what's going on otherwise. Handreel, my dad works for Pokemon vibes. It does, yeah. Are we killmongering? I'm probably killmongering next turn, yeah. And we'll save Carnage for later. Please share more of those as you come across them. Absolutely. Hello, opponent. I'd like to murder your herald, please.
I want the throne.
Is the Capcom card game Tepid still alive, or is it DOA? Well, something can't both be still alive or DOA, right? Because if it was dead on arrival, it couldn't have possibly been still alive, right? It wasn't DOA, but I'm pretty sure it's said at the moment. Honestly, I think a lot of people would be surprised at how many physical card games release year to year. I get emails about so many things, and some of them look real good, but the market's just, there's so many things vying for people's attention. Feels real impossible for things to break into. What is this person doing? Why are they wasting our time, gamers? Must be AFK.
Victory.
Give them a break, Jeff. They're trying to manually validate the Pokemon Pocket leaderboard. I understood that reference. I understood that reference. Not a red border, but it's close. Okay, Carnage is coming back. I believe. Why did I snap? Because it's turn 1. And on turn 1, you snap. That's what you do. That's how this works.
I want the throne.
I'm getting Nico and Kill Daddy back. Give an end on Nico being able to turn something into a demon here. Should we Nico the hood? Maybe. Feeds courage. Looking pretty cooked for the 100th time today. Yeah, they had a nightmare randomly, and then their airship deck gave them an ebony maw and a red skull. Wait, did they not play for the right at all? Hey, hit me, dealer. Whew, I'm not gonna lie, I had a small heart attack when the Juggernaut came down, and then it did the wave animation, and I was like, oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. We were about to be tilted. Thankfully it all worked out better than expected. Oh my goodness, are you sweating, Airship Gamer? Of course you're sweating. Of course you are. Is it just Carnage? I don't know. Maybe? None of my options seem great. Yeah, I agree with that. I think we need to spend some energy. All right, how about we do this, and then we'll Galacta on 4, and then Valhalla will make Carnage eat all of these, then we'll Morgan the lot of them back on 5. Or do I Killmonger now? Now I Killmonger, yeah? Because it denies them another demon and it cleans this one out in the center. When they have priority and there's an Asteroid M in play, I always want to play my Killmonger not on Asteroid M, because if they Cosmo me, the dog's going to end up here. Then second verse, same as the first. We Morgan not on the Asteroid M just to play around the Stray Cosmo here.
Victory. Snap.
Are we sure Airwalker is in the deck? We are not. Low confidence. Why do I snap on the first turn? Because I really don't care about the cube. Carnage is exactly the droid we're looking for. Although, yeah, it's gotta be right. As much as I don't want a Galacta HUD. Bojack Norseman. Let's do this in the other order because we might be killmongering on the last turn.
All systems go.
What are the odds their airship deck draws the hammer? Non-zero. Non-zero, unfortunately. I just played a bunch of ones out, yeah? I mean, the rest of their cards are crap, at least. At least the rest of their cards are crap.
Victory.
Got that. We've got that going for us. 6600th hood booster. I have double-digit hood splits and 6600 boosters on it, and I'm not mastery level 30. I'm not even mastery level 20 on this card. Actually, they really need to rename this system. It's literally the bivariance dot system, and that is it. It is not a mastery system. Yeah, variant collection mastery. All right, I don't know how I'm feeling about this one. We have another pile here. What's this one doing different? This one has some fire hair stuff in it instead of hood stuff. There's death here as well. All right, I'm gonna tap an advert here real quick, and then I think we'll dive on in with this other build when we get back here. Is my plan. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. You can Lady Deathstrike Airwalker. Oh, that's a fun one. Yeah. That's a good enabler. Watch it on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button, gamers. Appreciate the almost 100 folks that have done that already today. We got a new card release for Snap here in about an hour. None of your cards will have text ever again. Enjoy the last hour of your Marvel Snap careers where your cards have text, gamers. It's been a good run. The Cosmic Good. I hate reading. What a peak TCG player response. Good. Freaking words. I hate them. Never been a word I didn't want to read. Certainly not about to start today. Oh. Do you think we'll end up keywording on death type effects like they did with End of Turn? Would love to see some Wong types effects for those cards. That's an interesting thought. Other games do that. They have like Hearthstone had Death Rattle or whatever it was called. So you could double those types of effects up as a design. I can see that being a when, not an if type thing. Are there any changes you would do to Orca, or do you think Orca is fine? I mean, Orca is an unplayable trash card. I think both Orca and Namor could probably stand to be on reveals instead of ongoing, where they check the turn they flip up if they're alone and then get the bonus.
found a rock.
Can we use the deck name from my submission, please? Sure thing.
Great power comes.
Well, they have my Airwalker. So I'm gonna move Angel here. Oh, he got Yigas drilled. Oh no, what if this gets Yigas drilled? Okay, I need to play this here actually. So this doesn't get Yigas drilled. So I wanna grab Morgan and get my cards back. Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? Hello?
Hey, I found a rock.
The person who was asking about Hood in this deck earlier, while we can technically clear Hood's body in a few different ways, Hood coming back on turn 5 with Morgan isn't really good, whereas, like, you know, these are 1/5s and 1/6s when they come back with Morgan, which is quite reasonable. Or are we sweating? You really thought you were winning that game? That's cute. Yeah, and Korg bricked one of their draws that game. If I do this and Uncle Ben jumps right, I trigger White Hot Room, yeah? The way the timing on all this works?
I want the throne. Great power comes.
Nailed it. Easy game.
I want the throne.
Korg, Venom, Morgan Le Fay. Oh, we could do that too. We could Lady Deathstrike and then Venom the Lady Deathstrike. And then because there's 7 turns, I could Morgan next turn then. Oh yeah, this is hot. Oh, goodness me, my oh my. Does acid arrow send fire hair over? I'm killing. Oh, I'm killing Goblin too. So she'll go both ways, right? Oh, but then the other one's okay. That's funny because she's already gone by the time the other one comes around. That's cute. I didn't think of that. Okay, so I'm getting a lot of cards back.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Okay, so I could Nico, copy Angel, and then I could Lady Deathstrike, Airwalker to get Angel over here, and then I can play both of these here. Gosh, I'm so sad they killed my sweet play. I wanted the game, but they broke my sweet play, so I'm sad. Ice Cube immediately shatters. It does not. Ice Cube has a timing window when it breaks. It's not. It's templated. Ice Cube is templated different than Widow's Bite. Is the noteworthy call out here? Yeah, definitely a very fantastic game there. We have a request by the deck submitter to rename the deck, so we'll do that. We'll do that real quick for him. Is Morgan Le Fay worth a pickup? Absolutely not. Apologies to anyone who's hurt by this bit of honesty, but you need it in your life. I stopped listening after you said absolutely. My poor Airwalker shit. They've been Black Panther. Can our deck ever keep up with a linear Black Panther deck? If we core, get Iceman, then Baton, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Escaped.
Does Uncle Ben have a chance to save us? Maybe? Any game where their deck gets to be functional is one where we don't have a chance, I think, is probably the case. I guess Dream Dimension's probably pretty bad for them.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Snap Korgon 1 with Fire Hair.
Hey, I found a rook.
Rude. Definitely Shuri Nimrod Fallen stuff. Just gonna put another rock in their deck here. Hopefully we draw Venom next turn. So that way I can Venom the left and then Morgan back some extra, but... Nice. Easy game.
I designed this holder,
Okay.
but I want to see if I have fingernails. Can you get the butterfly out, or do I need to make them? I should probably make them further apart.
No, that's fine.
I can make them further apart, because like, is one reasonable to get out?
I think this one's functional, but yeah, maybe print the next one a little bigger.
A little bit further apart. I designed it all by myself.
You did a good job. Get you. We're building things with 3D printers, gamers. Oh, she's building things with 3D printers.
It's a holder, and I made a lid that will fit on it as well.
Neat. So they have 7 energy. I can go... Oh, I have priority, so I can jack them up with Uncle Ben over here. We just do this then? Yeah, I think it's this.
Victory.
This will pull this out of the way. Then we're adding 11 here.
Is 11 enough?
And then Angel jumps in over here as well. So we'll be at 13, and we'll be at 14 and 9, and then Spider-Man will pull somebody out somewhere.
Did you win?
We did. They left.
Oh. I mean, that's as good as winning.
I think we're definitely on the Snap, Iceman, and Korg openers. We want to raise the stakes before the opponent knows they're getting hit with Disruption.
Did Haley put that there?
Of course Haley put that on my desk. This person is taking Gold Conquest very seriously. I have Iceman on one again, so I'm gonna snap again. Love you. Iceman hitting their Shuri or their Fallen One. Or almost anything. Bodes real well for us. Whoo, that's a piece of candy. That's a piece of candy.
I found the rock.
Should we just Venom? It's a good question. I could Venom into Ben, Killmonger, into Morgan. I also just go Venom into Morgan. Yeah, I think it's this actually. And then we probably Morgan next turn. And then we can Venom plus Ben and others on 5. Yeah, the arc makes it awkward. So I think I need to Morgan this turn. Does Quinjet reduce the cost of cards resurrected by Morgan? Only if they were created initially. Oh, chat. Uncle Ben is so filthy.
I want the throne. Great power comes.
Great power comes great.
Hey, I found a rock.
That's a fun one. Sequence like this to play around tech cards as best we can. We have priorities, so starting on Venom's not a big deal. There's no Warhead or anything like that.
Wakanda forever.
All right, well, proactive disruption 1. Big bad linear number 0. Quite the cook you have here, Jace. Feeling dangerously serviceable. Collectors tokens crying out in fear everywhere, thinking about Morgan Le Fay. Does Victoria hand buff Lefay cards? They're not created.
Victory.
Voted seat enough. I think if Airwalker only pulled from your deck, you would want to probably have a second 4. But I think because Airwalker can pull from your hand as well, you're pretty happy just having one.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Uh-oh, they're about to chip me my Chongo chip. I think it's these two this turn to get the double disruption. And then we'll Airwalker on 3, and then we'll go Ben Venom on the next turn. What am I playing in this deck if I don't have Morgan? You're playing a different deck instead.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Literally not functional without her. Okay, real talk though. Do I do this now instead? They may have Killmonger anyways. They might, but they're less than 50% to have Killmonger anyways.
Great power comes.
Step into my office, Deadpool.
I want the throne.
What a game!
Unlucky. Forgot I had a Chonga in the bin too.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Who? Am I Killmongering? I can't decide if I'm Killmongering. I don't think I am. We could try and Killmonger to get them on the last turn with the Deadpool on the last turn. Yeah, but then I can't have my Nico, right? I think we're dead. I think it doesn't matter and we're dead. Disappointing, just like the outcome of this game. I have Venom here naturally. Oh, just tough luck. Okay.
What a game!
We know they didn't have Null because Iceman had a target. This beats death in every lane, yeah? And then we lose the Deadpool lane and we win the other one? Man, really close. That matchup seems really tough for us. If we would have hit the Chimichanga on the Nico, we win this game. Because then I would have been able to play my Uncle Ben here. Yeah, losing this 50-50 cost us that, unfortunately. I meant I had to put extra points on the right in order to contest. Hey, Janestown, thank you for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Sometimes the opponent's deck plays Iron Man. Should be less than stellar for us. Oh shoot! I forgot we had Angel. That's on me. We were probably dead either way, but if we Venomed here, we might have squeaked it out. Needed a Killmonger here, obviously, because of Angel. Would not mind a Killmonger.
I found a rock.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. A sequence rocks.
Hey, I found a rock. I want the throne.
What do we think of murdering Kid Omega? Seems correct.
Impressive.
We lost priority. Wait a minute, we'd have been a coin flip anyways because New York sucks, but...
I want the throne. Great power comes.
You know, chat, I don't think we've laughed yet on stream about all of the right-wing dipshits trying to give Ma'am Dammy shit for not being able to bench a plate at some public event he went to. It's really deeply strange to me that suddenly we care about how much our elected officials can rep like Donald Trump isn't a giant pudding pile of a man walking around.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
That's insulting to pudding.
I found a rock.
The AI muscular images must be the real ones. Yep. All right, Iceman, I need you to tag Wiccan for me, please. Well then. Galactus the shit out of me, daddy. Are they playing the Mole Man Galactus deck? Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, I guess there's no Wiccan because they dominoed without Quicksilver. That's a good catch. Zoidborg, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate the over 2 years. Welcome back. Are we cooked? Feeling pretty cooked. Maybe they just didn't draw Quicksilver. Yep. Ooh. It's actually super useful. Oh, wait, did I trigger kill? I forgot. I forgot I was triggering Killmonger. Well, I guess that's ideal if they don't have Kyera, but they do. And now, because I did that, I'm not winning the right. Yeah, Kyera gets those.
Rest in peace.
Rip.
Impressive.
Okay, that's actually hilarious. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I did not fully compute how that was gonna work out. What a funny line of events. Where the Killmonger killing the Nico means the Venom jumps twice. Clearly a man with that was a test. I knew what was gonna happen there. And some of you at home failed. You should be disappointed in yourselves that you didn't see the line. Carefully and meticulously planned. Very big brained. Much wow. Check must have cleared to Benjamin Brood this week. All right, we're gonna play some more with this one. It's been a fun brew, Jace. Thank you for all your support to get it on stream today. And shout out to Not My Dance for bribing me into getting Airwalker early. I'm gonna roll an advert. We're gonna play some more of this for a little while, and then we're going to break people's cards with Cosmic Ghostrider later. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube and you're enjoying the weird decks with fun interactions, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything, gamers. Appreciate the folks that do. How do you feel about Airwalker and Firelord so far? They're both like medium minus cards that are probably super forgettable. Just like, they're a quintessential Marvel Snap design. They're not strong enough to have a massive impact on the format, but they have some interesting deck building considerations and you can play them without feeling too embarrassed. Doing a thing remains eternally worse than breaking things. The next time you're gonna tell us doing a thing is worse than breaking the thing, give me a warning so I can put my earmuffs on. Nothing but harsh truths here in Outlandia. By the way, how do we not have Uncle Ben variants in this game yet? Like, I understand when it's like a really obscure tier 12 Marvel character, but like, I gotta imagine there's a lot of shots of Uncle Ben in the comic books, yeah? How do we not have a handful of Uncle Ben comic book variants at this point? I think this might be the most unexcused. I want a chalk outline Uncle Ben variant. Absolutely. Absolutely, I need a chalk outline Uncle Ben variant. He dies, like, right away. Yeah, but there's, like, 4,000 origin stories for Spider-Man, yeah? I feel like recently they've made some really fun and interesting cards, but ultimately they're just not powerful enough against the break your stuff decks and cards. Yeah, I mean, it makes me eye roll so hard when people try to make the idiotic claim that Marvel Snap power creeps too much, because unironically, Marvel Snap is the least power creep. New cards have the most minimal impact compared to any other card game I've ever played ever. Genuinely, and this I want to make it clear because I criticize Magic the Gathering a lot. This is a compliment. Marvel Snap feels like Magic the Gathering's modern format before they started power creeping it with Modern Horizons. It feels like there's just a ton of decks that are all pretty fine and reasonable, and that you can play and have fun with, even if they're not the best. And new things pop up that add new niche, somewhat weak archetypes that are still playable. And you don't have to have the newest cards to keep up with things. After experiencing Genshin Impact power creep, everything else seems mild in comparison. Yeah, but Genshin's not really comparable to PvP games. Power creep in Genshin is just like, lets you get through single player content faster.
I want the throne.
I'm copying Venom here. I currently only have a Korg destroyed.
Rest in peace.
Let's make our death nice and cheap here. All right, how many zeros are we drawing? 1, 2, 3. They drew 4 zeros with Jane. That's a lot of zeros, gamers.
Opponent snapped.
We're cooked. Absolutely. I believe we have died. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. We get center as a preview at least.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Look at our little baby. 33, 33. He's so little.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Hey, Ben. Hope you have a safe flight. Why is Taskmaster still a 6 cost card? So, unironically, the thing that might be keeping Taskmaster at 6 is 5 energy Taskmaster means Ravona lets you play Taskmaster and Sage in the same turn, which is relevant in negative decks. Or at least it was last time it was 5. So it could be Mr. Negative considerations why that card's getting kicked down.
Breaking news.
Do y'all remember growing up? You can't just go meet strangers you met from the internet. However, summoning them with your cell phone to give you rides? That's perfectly acceptable.
Great power comes.
Would Taskmaster plus Sage be a bigger concern than Mr. Negative plus Jane Foster? So again, you gotta understand when you talk about Marvel Snap power level things, it's not strictly about the raw power of the thing that's happening. It's also about the cube equity and surprise value. So Mr. Negative with Sage and I don't want to play a mirror and they're not snapping back at the perfect guns. Mr. Negative getting to Sage plus Taskmaster from hand with Ravona doesn't show what you're doing at all. Whereas Jane plus Mr. Negative, you're kind of a dipstick if you're staying in. Why not eat Korg there? Because I had a Nico move right trigger pending. Unfortunately, the Shadowverse set doesn't release till Thursday, so now I have to split the day on Thursday doing new Pocket, new Shadowverse. I was really hoping one of them would do a Wednesday release, but they're both releasing on the exact same day.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh my goodness, chat, there's more of them. Another person just responded to my Pokemon tweet letting me know that there's a break between seasons because they're manually checking if people were cheating. Pokemon fans are something else. It's a real weird. Just genuinely a very strange culture compared to any other game I've ever made content before. They ain't sending their best. How do you cheat in a game like that? So the thing you have to understand is this type of thinking, it means if there's cheats that they're checking for when these people who suck and don't understand how these games work lose, it's because they were cheated, not because they're bad. What's the latest Pokemon? I mean, it's not really drama. I just posted my monthly tweet of why does the Pokemon Pocket Ladder shut down for 5 days? It's nonsense. Fix it. And there were a bunch of people who are responding to varying degrees of no, it's important. They're checking for cheaters. So what you're saying is 90% of my opponents in Marvel Snap are cheating. Absolutely. 1000%. Maybe they're joking. Unfortunately, you don't read Twitch chat 8 hours a day. I promise you they don't understand what they're talking about, and they are very, very serious. I miss drawing Lady Deathstrike next turn. I think that's fine. I just wanna go ahead. Is it fine? I might want to be able to kill. If I draw Lady Deathstrike, I can only play her with one other 1-drop. But being able to kill Victoria Hand would be nice. This is close. All right, so we're running back the whole move Venom into the center. Seems great. Seems great. Seems great. I think it's upstairs in the counter.
Is my card still in there?
Yeah.
I don't see it up there.
I think it's up there. It's not down here. Gamer, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Fire Hair is gonna use Spider-Man's ability. Yeah, but that's a wash, right? It could be an upside too. She pulls the 5 out. We end up ahead. We're trading 3 out of that lane for 5 out of that lane. And if she trades 3 for 3, it's neutral.
Minions to me.
Victory.
When I play Iceman, I feel like Yugi. I don't know if he did work, but I trusted the card absolutely. You know what the funniest thing is about the whole Pokemon Pocket thing? Is even if they were like manually validating results for the previous season, there's actually no reason why they couldn't validate the results of the previous season while the next season starts. Like, why would that have? And I'm sure the people that just like their thought process doesn't quite make it that far.
Oh snap.
But it's like even if there was some nonsensical reason to manually validating the results of the mobile game ranked ladder, you could do that while the next season starts.
Hey, I found a rock.
I want an extra Icy Boy, chat? I think I want an extra Icy Boy.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Instead of having devs program quality of life features, they have them manually validating the ladder results. Oh, man.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I think I'm supposed to do this and hope to not have priority so they can't killmonger all my stats. Alright, priority successfully dodged. I could give them -6 in the middle. Am I gonna lose because we lost this one in 3?
What a game!
Oh wait, the X-Ray 3 is gonna jump again, yeah? And I just need her to go not left. Then I'm adding 12 more over here, 15, and then we win because of the Necrosha. It's good clean living right there. Be completely honest, chat. I kind of walked away from this one a little impressed. I think Airwalker kind of did exactly what he says on the sticker, which is made Morgan Le Fay a little bit more consistent. This deck list is definitely a Morgan Le Fay highlight, but she's always had the problem of, what's the way to put it? Morgan's always had the problem of she has so many deck building requirements. Your deck's a lot worse when she doesn't show up. So when she does show up, it's great. So having this new additional card where it almost guarantees she could show up for you, that's really, really good. I also liked the angle that this deck took of not trying to do Hood stuff, because Hood's a card that's not insane to bring back with Morgan, and it's a card that clogs your hand. So this way, we were able to consistently have plenty of space for Morgan to bring back. I think the 3 enablers for Morgan, the Killmonger, the Venom, the Lady Deathstrike, was a good mix of stuff. And then honestly, you know, your deck's pretty consistent too, because both Angel and Airwalker are cards that that help thin your deck out too. So you find your Morgan a little bit more often, even with Angel, and then Death, you're able to draw up consistently as well. If you're watching this on YouTube and you enjoy seeing off-meta decks like this one showcased, make sure you tap the like button, gamers. Get a highlight. Yeah, we're gonna Cosmic Ghostrider some nerds here in a minute. Man, part of me wants to split Morgan. Nah, I'm just gonna Frosted Glasser. That's fine. Well, snap, it's been real. Feel you. Feel you. You can curve Luna Snow into Cosmic Ghostrider and take the text off their cube. That's gross. That's pretty gross. Why are you the way you are? Listen, hurt people is all I'm going to say. And many gamers at home have been injured by Marvel Snap. Many gamers have been injured by Marvel Snap. The scars may fade, but the memories of the tech cards never will. Widow's Kiss also works with Cosmic Ghostrider. Sure does, gamers. All right, well that's where we're starting. You're looking for ways to build around it. Are we a misery deck? Maybe? You can go White Widow, Arbor, Misery. We could also play Hood with Viper. Is Cobra worth 2,500 tokens? Absolutely not. Did we update the tier list commands? Alright, let me update the tier list command. There's an updated Series 4-5 tier list on the Glandia Snap channel. You got my thoughts on anything on there to buy? Is there a patch today? Nope. Too many. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Is Merlin better than Viper? Apple? Rhino might be okay here too. Oh, I bet they're gonna sell a lot of these. Is that real? Four seasonal series 5 cards for $50? That's real close to the best rate they've ever done, yeah? And you get the bonus rolls on these too, I would imagine, right? Cause what? This is $12 a card? I don't know, I'm sure dickheads who think everything should be free all of the time are gonna be mad about this, but $10 a card is like one of the best deals they ever do in Snap when it comes to the season pass. This is one of the best mid-size spender packs they've ever. Is this the best mid-size spender pack they've ever put out? Is the store bugged? I don't know. I think a bundle like this is an insanely good idea. I hope this is intentional. I bet they're gonna get a lot of mid-size spenders with that. That's really good. It's an entire season's worth of cards for $50. I also have a Series 4 bundle for $10. Cool. Panned art Nico Manaru? Oh man, we were just talking about how I was pretty happy with my Nico Manaru variants, and now they've released Nico Manaru panned art to really put me to the test here. Equinja's pretty solid too. There's a panned art Thena. I don't have Thena in my shop. Looks like they just released a bunch of them. Or is she in the album? I'll buy you one. There's a Nico Ultimate variant coming in the future. All right, now I gotta go look at Nico Manaru variants real quick here. I didn't know there was an Ultimate one coming. Is it Fantasy Nico? Creative House Pocket Nico. All right, we hold on the existing Nico Manaru. Holy, that one's $3.99. $3.99. I like this one a lot more than this one, gamers. I'm not gonna lie. Peak. October 7th. We got a month and a half. How often do they do balance passes? Twice a month. Next one is on Thursday. Thursday. Oh, I should look at Quinjet. Is this best in slot Quinjet now? There's a few good Quinjets. That's close. I don't know that I actually like this one better than these two. There's an Erishim in this album. Oh my god, there's a Shang-Chi emote. I got 5 cards out of 4 packs. I got 5 Series 5 cards out of the four packs. Well, that's killer. Things you love to see. It. Yeah, for those just joining us, there is a $50 pack in the shop today that has 4 Series 5 packs in it. Oh, the Series 4 one's up for me now, too. Four seasonal Series 5 cards for 50 USD. From a price anchoring perspective, it's one of the best prices they've ever done. Yep. So it's literally the cheapest cards to dollars ratio we've ever had. Can anyone correct me just to confirm? It's literally the cheapest dollars to cards ratio they've ever given us, right? Don't forget Alliance missions, yep. Check the offers after we buy the card. Oh, right, because it does the new thing, right? Ooh. That's nice. That's very, very nice. What happens if you're not missing Season 5 cards? Can you open some later? I assume the bundle doesn't work for people who are collection complete. Get the bundle! We'll do, Jace. Alright, we need to run an advert anyway, so I'm gonna go buy this bundle on mobile so I get my Google Play points for it. Your BRB gamers have an ad. Have an advert. We spend on mobile in this household. Do. If your collection complete, it gives you 20,000 tokens and the 8 additional rewards. Really? Okay, so if you're like a mid-sized spender, if you're someone aiming to stay collection complete, it's even good for that then, because it gets you it in the future. No, they're seasonal Series 5 packs, chat. They're only the recent cards. If you're not sure what seasonal Series 5 are, you can go look in the shop. It'll list them in there for you. They're all in there. All right, let's buy this Cosmic Ghostrider variant, and then we'll hop on into some games with him, huh? So my Cosmic Ghostrider bundle is 20 instead of 10. Yeah, they're doing A/B testing. I'm lucky and have gotten the $10 one 2 weeks in a row, but the when you get the new card bundles vary in price from $10 to $20. They're 10, 15, and 20. They give you a border and extra boosters. The $50 bundle with the 4 snap packs is literally the best non-season pass thing they've ever sold in the shop. Just so we're clear. It is literally the best non-season pass thing they have ever sold. Sabian, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Tomato, thank you for the 29 months. The bundle's not in the web shop. Yeah, they've been having some problems with things being in the web shop or not lately. Because the variant for what's it called also doesn't appear in the web shop. Oh, and I can buy boosters now too. I believe it's five. Someone said you get 20,000 tokens, so it's 5K per snap pack if your collection complete. Can you show us that Nolan gold, please? Sure. What can I sub Fantasticar for in end of turn next? 3,000 tokens. I would look for the builds of or other. I would look for other builds that just aren't playing it, but the builds playing it need it. TLDR. When we get this variant, we get to put a border on it right away, which is great. The black cosmic border on the Cosmic Ghostrider. I was missing 3 seasonal cards. The 4th pack got me 5,000 tokens as expected. Are we sure the bundle isn't an error? We're not sure the bundle isn't an error. So if you would like to get FOMO'd even harder, go buy the bundle before they fix their error. I have to imagine they're just gonna let it ride at this point. I have to imagine they just let it ride at this point. It's $70 in Canada. It's crazy to me that Canada still has such an upcharge. With the beating the US dollar has taken lately, aren't we comparable? How far off is the Canadian dollar from the US dollar these days? I like that they decided to put Cosmic Ghostrider in with a bunch of other fucking tech cards. They're just like, you're playing this card, you're gonna want to beat people down. All right, how do we want to round out this one? I probably want another good 5 for Cosmic for Luna Snow. What are good 5s I might want to play in here? Ooh, what do we think of like Legion plus Luke Cage for our last 2 slots? Mercury Cannonball. Stop it, bad dog. I hope if this bundle ends up being an error, Second Dinner ends up making a giant pile of money from it, and then they take the lesson and they give us better dolphin bundles frequently. Do you want to play Grandmaster? I don't think so. Oh, but there is currently a bundle in the shop, or there was. Yeah, it's got 4 Series 5 seasonal cards in it for 50 USD. It is literally the highest value bundle they've ever done. Do you want Nico in here? Yeah, I guess Nico's pretty good with Hood and White Widow. I don't know, I kind of want Luke Cage. Luke is a good card in general, and he's good with Legion. It's another piece of tech slop, too. Yeah, it's not close either, right? Because, like, typically they sell a season pass card is $10. This is $12.50 USD per card, plus the chance to high roll and get more than that. We had someone in chat mention they got 5 cards out of this pack, because you can get an extra card out of seasonal packs, or regular set packs too. And if your collection complete, you get 5k tokens per snap pack, plus the extra bonus rolls. I also ended up getting 5, was missing 4 Series 5 cards, and got T-Rex as well. They automatically open when purchased. I would assume so. They do auto open. Yeah, I'm not buying. I don't have any need for tokens that I'm Series complete. All right, let's break some stuff. How will you ever get back to 1 million tokens? That's the neat part. I won't. Attention, sandcastles, you are officially on notice. Oh! My opponent's playing discard cards, chat. Don't tell Scotty. They are blissfully unaware that the Cosmic Rider is here.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
There he is, gamers. The Toxic Legend. So we're gonna drop an ice cube here next to Morbius, and then we will Cosmic Ghostrider wipe the smile off of Morbius and the ice cube. All right, one of your finest animations, please. Read. That is an animation. Quite the animation there. Are we cooked? I think we are. Because they get to add 12 in both of these spots, right? Our lack of Shang-Chi. They could get Viper. That's true. I leave a space open at each of the paths. Rats, unlucky.
This just in.
Misery seems kind of clunky here with a lot of our cards. I'm gonna cut her and play Shang. I embrace it. I feel like I want to make a social post about this pack. We bag on them a lot when they make mistakes. We should make sure we praise them when they do good things. Gotta give positive reinforcement, gamers. This bundle in the Marvel Snap shop is the best they've ever sold outside of the season pass. $12.50 per card for 4 cards, plus the chance to high roll and get more than that with the 2 bonus rewards in each snap pack. Hope it is successful and we see more of these. This bundle's still good if you're Series 5 complete. Absolutely. It's 20,000 tokens if you're Series 5 complete. It's still 4 stat packs worth of tokens. I'd argue it's better when you're seasonal 5 complete, because 5 tokens is better than a stat pack. Kinda. I guess it's more flexible. But you're probably just buying stat packs with it anyways, right? Flexibility is technically superior, but... How goes it? We're just getting started with breaking things today, CJ. What a lovely, lovely location for Mr. Lucas, Chip. Can I get a Legion? Can I get a Legion? Rhino is also a good anti-Cosmic Ghostrider card because he fills your lane for you. So it's good against opposing CGRs. Move the text of front row enemy cards. Wonder if we're gonna see him reset Necrotia here. I guess White Widow's not very good against I was about to say White Widow's not very good against Merlin, but so hello. Is this a mirror? It looks like we're playing a mirror. It's a new bundle web shop exclusive. Actually, the opposite. It's only appearing in client. Dang, this is a stream gamer. Does Luke have text currently? He does, yeah. Yeah, it's a visual glitch with Luke and the rock that was cycled out. Oh, not an exact mirror. Cool. Close. Oh, you've got to be forking shirting me. You've got to be forking shirting me. That's some bullshit right there. Your 2-drop turns into 12 fucking power. And thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon. That's not an amazing start for us, but it's fine. We got the Viper to send this across. This is local man about to be Cosmoed. And a land into the Pixie is pretty good. But if I do this and then Ghost... I don't have Ghostrider. Is like a Ghostrider here next turn? But I guess that's not guaranteed to find it. Does Black Swan override Pixie? Sure does. For one cost cards at least. Gosh, White Lotus is pretty good with Polymorph too, huh? I think we're cooked, yeah. I assume this is a big Hulk. Yep. Why had been at Alliance missions this whole time? People even reminded me. I got distracted by stuff. Of all the things to get red pips in the client and that not to be it, I'm gonna actually send that note now.
Epic.
Yeah, there's 800 pitballs in every other part of the client. That one would actually be a beneficial one. Would it be fair to say that Cosmic Ghostrider will be more valuable in the coming months? Why would it be fair to say that? Articulate your point instead of expecting me to just validate you. Make a compelling case for the argument you're trying to make.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
We'll put Rhino over here, and then we can Viper the Rock across next turn. Why'd you time out that person's message? Because they were a passive-aggressive dickhead who's been following my channel for over a year and has never used at least a Prime sub. And if you want to be passive-aggressive to me, you better at least do me the decency of giving me some of Jeffrey Bezos' monies first. If you want me to tolerate you being obnoxious, you better pay me for that privilege. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. I guess Shang in the center maybe does it. Bizarre. Maybe not cooked lime, but it's also pretty Shang-brained. They're probably playing left and center. I just can't, I don't have a second card to play, unfortunately.
Power must be controlled.
Victory.
Hey, Yarny. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Alright, power's been controlled. Rolling the quantum tunnel on the right when there's a claw in your deck is definitely a choice. It's a bad day to go to the beach. Yep. Accurate. Your spells work on Quantum Tunnel. They do not flip something out of your deck, no. Aetherwing, thanks for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate you taking a couple of buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos and sending them my way. Folks like you are a big part of why it's able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. I was Ghostrider. Almost assuredly a new tech card to consider playing around. Jabzilla! Thank you for the entire year of support. I'll teach you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Welcome back. Re-upping my license to be passive aggressive. Absolutely. You've been here for 2.5 years. You say whatever you need to, Poppy. I'd like to Mercury. Please and thank you. Dr. Foxo, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Squirtle sucks! I said you could be passive aggressive. Not wrong. I know a timeout request when I see one. Think we're cooked here again. Hugo! Thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate you up in that primer. Welcome back. That was active aggressive right there. Yeah. Exactly. I wonder if Cosmic Ghostrider will shift the meta into non-combo decks at all. I mean, break your stuff interactive decks are the most common thing in the meta game currently. In fact, I think there's a good chance Cosmic Ghostrider as templated feels like a card that's probably punching down in a lot of Marvel Snap settings. And by that, it means it feels like a card that's really good against things that already kind of struggle. Boom Flax! Speaking of 2 years, thanks for the over 2.5. Welcome back. Yes, if Negasonic Teenage Warhead is in your opponent's front row, Cosmic Ghostrider will get rid of it before she blows him up. Ooh, I wasn't expecting them to play 3 things here. I thought we were getting the raft by ourselves. Sedge. How are we feeling about a Legion scam, gamers? I think Cosmic Ghostrider will be in enough decks to shake up the current meta. No, we were just talking about how I don't actually think this card's likely super good against a lot of existing meta threats. We didn't put Legion in the deck to not scam people, Moon. I just need to dodge Mobius here. So we'll drop Magneto here. Oh, I forgot he could eat that. What a jerk. Man, they have 8 energy. I'm gonna do this because they're totally not gonna play to the raft this turn. That's the wrong 5/7. Good call. All right, we're calling an ambulance for someone. Hopefully it's not for us. All right, no Bluestone, one-time dealer. Oh, you gotta be forking shirting me right now. All right, we knew the ambulance was coming, Chip. We knew the ambulance was coming. Unfortunately, it is in fact coming for us.
Escaped.
If I would have played the Magneto on the right, we might have actually won this game. If I would have played the Magneto right, we would have been able to Shang this, and the Wicked wouldn't have been here. So it would have been 14 versus whatever they played on the last turn, which might have still died, but... All right, gamers. I think I have like one more embarrassing loss in me with this one before we move on to something else. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. In the meantime, in between time, I appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run and fill my drink, and then we'll be back with some more Cosmic Ghostrider and other stuff today. BRB. You're watching on YouTube. Don't forget to tap the like button, gamers. Stand up for a little while here, too. Any other suggestions for stuff we could do with Cosmic Ghostrider? We'll dork around with this a little bit, but the whole clog sub package probably just isn't very good. I feel like we could probably just try slotting him into some other Luna Snow builds. Yeah, he's probably good in the Agatha pile of cards. Cerebro 7. No, I'm not. Cerebro 7's like a second day with the new card type thing, not a when we're trying to play things that could be reasonable. What about the Infinity Ultron ramp deck that we've played a bit of? We could rehash that one maybe. Could see that being good. Oh, by the way, I want to give a shout out. We've got my wonderful drink sponsor, Advanced. We've got my code boosted now through the end of day Friday. And we've got a brand new Hogalandia branded cherry apple hydration tub up there on their site. That's one of my favorite flavors. You can now get it with the Hogalandia Jester on it, in addition to my wonderful high quality metal shaker up there. So check them out. Use code Hogalandia30 through end of day Friday to get 30% off. What if we paid you for C7? No, I don't take viewer decks on new card release afternoon. I'm trying to get content that's worth highlighting. We should ask Jeff how much of what the drink company pays you goes right back into more drink mixes. They send me, I think it's like 2 tubs a quarter, and I drink like 2 or 3 tubs a month typically. So I buy a few extra. They're good. They're good. Like I like them a lot. What if I do this, and then we CGR the Ice Cube and Merlin next turn? And then we'll probably plan to Omniversal Presence, get rid of this. I haven't played Marvel Snap before. Is it easy into? Yeah, Marvel Snap has a really basic, straightforward core rules engine that then adds a lot of depth through lots of different cards doing lots of different things. In fact, I can tell you how Marvel Snap works in 30 seconds. So there's 6 turns, and there's 3 locations in the center of the screen. And after you play 6 turns, the person who has the most points in 2 out of 3 locations wins the game. Your cards have an energy cost to play them, and they have power they add at their location, and there's different rules text that has different effects. At the court, that's what you got. Oh, this is Pingo. This is a Hoaglandian. Missed that. Missed that we were playing against a Hoaglandian. I think I'm just putting... Oh, you know what's fun? If I do this into Red Guardian here, this could hit Legion and jack him up. I could also hit Hood, which would maybe be bad for us, but I think this is fine. Yo, they're Legioning us. Harsh, but fair. They could also have a transform card for this, but this is a 0 cost, so it would only be going up to a 1, which is not a ton of points for them. I think I'm going to polymorph Red Guardian into something. I think I'm just like spending all my energy here. Cull Obsidian, solid on the left. Nocturnes, not bad in the center. As long as Merlin doesn't screw us on the right here, you could roll something crazy like World Ship, but otherwise just get +2 and we're good to go. Looking pretty good.
Power must be controlled.
Ooh, the jump scare from Shang, but still barely getting across the finish line over there.
Victory.
This deck is busted enough that we can say it wins the mirror match 100% of the time. Confirmed a mirror match winner. 5/7 seems like a high stat line for Cosmic Ghostrider. Laughs and 5/8 Cannonball. 5/5 energy is a lot of energy. The number one thing to the person who said they've never tried Snap before is easy to get into. You should absolutely just give it a download and play through the tutorial. It has a really good onboarding experience. I'll walk you right on through it. Pretty solid new card release afternoon. We got 1,500 people in here between YouTube and Twitch. Great to see folks interested in some new Snap will happen. Early Merlin is nice. Locations adding cards to my hand, less nice. This does mean if this one also adds a card to my hand, we'll brick a draw, but that's what it is. Now, unfortunately, Mirage, we don't know which Mirage card they just copied there. There's a chance they just copied by Viper. Should be. I think I'm gonna take that gamble. I guess that one's kind of mediocre for me too, though. I'm gonna get rid of their ice cube text here and leave them stranded. And I think this one's probably more beneficial for them than us, so I'm gonna reroll that. That's an interesting one. So I think it's definitely this here. So we can Shang the dino and then turn it into something larger. Oh, right, Lamaria. I was thinking Lamaria worked over to the next turn, but it doesn't.
Power must be controlled. You won't need this anymore.
But MODOK! MODOK, I do need that, MODOK! MODOK! I needed those, MODOK! What a rude dude. I don't know why it was timed out. I thought this was America. Can I buy a mod sword? I got you, Jace. Thank you for the minis.
Oh, snap.
Go Luna over here, because I want to... If they played a feast again, the ice cube would be in the back. I want the ice cube to be in the front. You think we can lock him up on the left? It's good chance of it, yeah. Alright, so they have 2 copies of White Widow. What do we think of this one? We use the test. We are a little bit low on actual numbers at the moment, yeah. Which honestly might be a core problem with the deck in general. We've got a lot of like disruptive, but most of our numbers are like this like mid-rangey like 6 to 7 type stuff. We probably need like a big number for somewhere. We deserve that, honestly. Won't they play right to break the ice? Yeah, but they had to play something like mid-size or bigger. Or we end up dead. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move on from this one. It does not. We don't have enough numbers. We have too much breakage and not enough numbers. Losing to Devil Dinosaur is definitely a sign. Absolutely. Alright, I want to grab... We played some Infinity Ultron Luna Snow stuff. I think I want to revisit that. I think like Luna Snow mid-rangey ramp stuff sounds nice. Werewolf pile. Werewolf piles usually want you to play multiple cheap on reveals, not singular big on reveal. Alright, so last time we played this, Mr. Fantastic was a 2. So I probably don't want him to play Kale. Oh, there's no Luna in here. Oh, there is. I'm done. Luna's right there. Would it be crazy to not play the Agamotto Kingatiri? I like the comic book cover look of all the cards. Yeah, Stamp's got a great range of art. Some of them are actually directly from comic book covers, and there's other unique pieces as well. And I probably want something else that's a little bit cheaper as well. We could play Mirage. She's another card generator that works with Quinjet periodically. I want it to be a proactive card for the sake of Surge, I think. Victoria Hand. Yeah, Victoria could be okay. Victoria works with Iron Patriot and Ultron and Valentina. Anti-Venom. Oh, I actually kind of like that. Because we have Luke Cage. I like Anti-Venom. Have we really not hit gold on Infinity Ultron yet? So sad. Oh, I have less splits on him than I thought. Yeah, I think I dig this. He's a pretty solid cube equity card. Yeah, let's give this a go. Zero cost Cosmic Ghostrider sounds reasonable. What's my favorite card in Marvel Stamp? Probably Nico Minoru. She's card that's really powerful while balanced through having some variance, has interesting deck building considerations, and offers you lots of meaningful gameplay choices during the game itself. And then Jennifer Kale on 2 sets us up for Sarah on 4. So we'll get to activate her on 3 to have an extra energy on 4. Or stay with me now. Do we just whack the Black Knight? I guess they don't have it. I think with priority we're supposed to whack the Black Knight. Whack the Blacky Knight. Yep. The wacky Blacky Knight. Thing 6, thank you for the 19-month resub. Jeff, you've gotten me hooked on Once Upon a Galaxy. One of us. One of us. Once Upon a Galaxy is so good. Genuinely. The game I've played the most of off stream lately. Very fun core gameplay loop. It's also kind of weird playing a game where like I'm someone who like when I like a game, especially one made by an indie company, I'm like, okay, let's go spend money on this. And I threw $100 at it, and I was like, huh, I kind of ran out of stuff to buy. Weird. I'm such an injured creature. I'm used to being monetized way harder than they do. Yeah, as an adult gamer, asynchronous PvP is correct. Being able to take breaks when you need to is ideal. I think I'm just surging here. I'm gonna get hooked on Galaxy here. If you're someone who likes any of the other games I play regularly here on stream, you will probably like Once Upon a Galaxy a whole heck of a lot. It's genuinely very, very good. Speaking of real good, Anti-Venom looking excellent here, and Pet Mansion saving them on the left. Let's do this. Generate a bunch of stuff here. Do we destroy her, right, maybe? They didn't play around Lucas, chat. Oh, I guess it's Giganto, so it doesn't matter. I'm dumb. Are we cooked? Feeling kind of cooked. I think they're gonna feel safe here and not play, and they're gonna play for here and here. Rats. Wait, what? Oh, baby. Oh, baby! Alright, he needs to live. Live, damn it! Live! Oh, come on, bro! No, we're good, right? Are we good still? No, we're good still. Jeez. Never doubted us for a second.
Victory.
Bionic Microbe, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. The Quinjet Victoria hand, the Quinjet Valentina Luke Cage, giving you 3 energy, fully powered 6 drops. Generates quite the swing. Solid first game there for us. No window for Cosmic Ghostrider to be useful, but the rest of our deck was functional.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Can I get an Ultron? One of my twos, please. One of my twosies, please. Kale's fine. Kale means I can play a 4 plus a 1 on turn. On turn 4. And Mar, thank you for the 48 months. Appreciate you keeping me around to do what I do. Ooh, destroy deck. What's it called? Quinjet is in danger. Could be a decent game for CGR. What do we think about just turning off the X-23 here? The silly rock. If the rock wasn't there, we would completely ruin their day. I think we do this. The destroy deck is so much less scary when it doesn't get extra power.
What a game!
Comics Cave. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Welcome to our latest Shillionaire. No super exciting anti-venom hits here. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and Galacta into Vibranium here and get some extra points on the board. Make sure Hogalandia's trickle down economy stays in action. Our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,716 shillings. Casual 284 Shillionaire redemptions here in Hogalandia. Alright, so they have a 13...
To change my underwear.
They have a 13 power Dormammu. They have a 4 power Deadpool. But they also need 2 bodies to sacrifice to get it going. We could lose this, but it could also be fine. Death could potentially be problematic.
Change my underwear.
It's only 13, yeah. Not quite enough there for the Dormouse.
Victory.
El Marvel, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. How do you get enough points for Shillionaire? Jeff and the mods don't do predictions. Yeah, we actually explicitly don't do predictions and gambling on this channel because I want every person who redeems Shillionaire to have watched a lot of my content. That's why when people redeem Shillionaire, I say thanks so much for watching so much over the last year and more. As a subscriber, if you're collecting all of the extra chests and stuff, it takes about 2,000 hours of watch time to get approximately a million channel points. I've been doing this full time for a long time. There's actually a handful of folks that have 2 and 3x Shillionaires redeemed even. Algid, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, my channel's been partnered far longer than channel points have existed. We threw that 1,000,000 point up there reward as a joke when they first went live many years back, and now, you know, this many years later, there's been almost 300 times claimed. Mikey, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Man, there's 21 countries whose postal services have now announced they're suspending shipments to the US because of the de minimis exemption going away. Easy in, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm so tired of winning. All right, and then hopefully they're gonna play out like a Deadpool or something that we'll be able to catch up with the Cosmic next turn on X23. I heard about suspending the postal service, but not what the exemption was. Could you explain? Yeah, so previously under other administrations and trade policy or whatever it's called, packages that had an $800 or less value were exempt from having tariffs collected on them because logistically it's a giant pain in the ass to collect tariffs from a bunch of small packages. You lose more in like fees and stuff making it happen than you actually make from collecting. It doesn't make any fucking sense to do it. And part of Trump's tariffs tantrum is that he's suspended the de minimis exemption effective, I think, later this week, if I recall. I forget what the exact date is, but it's soon. I think it's Friday. Yeah, I think it's later this week. we do not have infrastructure in place to handle tariffs on all of these packages. Like most things Donald Trump does, it's not based in logical sense. This is another thing where the Kickstarters are gonna get really screwed by it. My wife is really into board game Kickstarters, and many of those companies are gonna go out of business. It's really, really unfortunate. They operate on thin margins, and this is really exceptionally bad for them. I'm about to Killmonger my Quinjet. They have 6 energy here. No, just Wolverine is good for me. Ooh. So unfortunately, I don't have Lucas, so Galacta does not have points of power. However, I get to add a bunch of on reveals to the board this turn. So I get to play 1, 2. So this is 5 right now. It's gonna be at least 9. And they might add on reveals as well. I think I want to compete as hard as possible for the center. And this is gonna end up over here. Can kill Wolverine. I don't think they're gonna eat Wolverine, gamers. Oh, Galacta moves. That doesn't matter, right? Just so we're clear. She's not adding any points. I don't have Luke Cage. Oh, opponent has a Venom. Oh, you're right. But the Venom ends up on the left, right? So it's gonna come down to the Wolverine flip plus whatever the Great Web moves on him. Oh, it doesn't go left. Is that a tie? I think it's a full tie, right? Because we're up 8, they're up 8. Tie. So, they were 33% to tie this game and 66% to lose it, yeah? If X23 goes here or here, we win. Or if I'd have had Luke, so we could have had points of power on the Galacta. You play Lunasto first, then Galacta. It doesn't move to the left. There was no points of power on my thing. It didn't matter where the Galacta was. I didn't have Luke Cage, gamers. I like how close these games end, even when it looks like on turn 4 is a deal. Marvel Snap has a lot of comeback and catch-up mechanics with cards that interact with your opponent. It's very rare that a game's decided super early. I think I'm anti-venoming here. Could be Galacto. We're probably supposed to leave when they stab. I think we're just in a bad spot.
Escaped.
Trump's tariffs are stupid, but I thought tariffs were taken in by the country that leveled them, so wouldn't the burden be on the US, not other countries? But I'm sure there's still a logistical issue and changes with how packages come from other countries get handed off to the USPS, Dr. Fau. Also, if packages from external countries' postal services are handled by not UPS, like a third-party carrier, they would have to be collected from those as well. I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you that. I'm not gonna pretend or lie to you that I'm some type of expert in how international package shipping works. But I am going to tell you that factually 21 countries so far have suspended postal service to the United States because of Donald Trump's ridiculous policies. That's where we're at in terms of the facts. Platinum Tiles, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
Enough said, bub.
I think we're dead here. Speaking of games that usually being decided early, sometimes they are still.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah, anecdotally, I have played against a lot of Destroy today, significantly more than I have in other recent days. Definitely super anecdotal, but... Oh, I forgot they put destroy bundles in the shop. Yeah, that's totally what it is. Yeah, they put a bunch of bundles in the shop to make it easier to pick up destroy stuff. That's 1,000% what it is.
Victory.
Jerkman, am I missing something on that band? Or is that a misclick? Kale into Sarah. I'm gonna step here.
Victory.
Yeah, Hobbit, the de minimums exemption is what we're moved. Previously, there were no tariffs on packages under $800. Now there's tariffs on all of them.
Oh, snap.
How is Cosmic Ghostrider feeling so far? Just kind of okay, honestly. We haven't really hit any matchups where he's felt like a big blowout. On one hand, I want to play her in case I draw a 5, but on the other hand, if I'm drawing a 5, Surge is making it a 4 anyways. Let's just get Surge in. Oh, come on, game. Although, I suppose double Surge is fun. Maybe he shines brighter in the future because of Activate. He is definitely an anti-Activate card. Thank you, Logan. This interaction here is why we snapped. Logan regenerates at a random location. So we can very easily slot into a location like this. I think we go ahead and Jennifer Kale this turn, so that way we can have an extra energy in the last turn of the game. And we'll likely be Galactaing into the Space Throne, because it'll beat the Wolverine's power there. Infinity Ultron's going through some stuff right now, chat. You're gonna have to give him a moment. He's up, down, and all around. And he is gonna get this Galacta bonus, and then Lucas is gonna undo the penalty. So he's got his power set to 0 from Anti-Venom, and then he's got 2 +1s from Surge here. Ooh, we have a real game. If they blow up some stuff on the right here, the null in the center gets larger. Was that a power stone though? Okay, so Luke gets 2 from here, and then he puts 6 points back on Infinity Ultron, and then Power Stone doubles Ultron up to a 20. Time Stone puts a card from your hand into play, so not useful on this clog board. So we're going up to 33 on the left here. Power Stone is the doubler. They call us the doubler. Little casserole. Our deck looking very reasonable again, but so far Cosmic Ghostrider kind of not really doing anything for us. So that does not seem to be a very real card in the Destroy matchup. In theory, you could catch like X-23 or Deadpool in some spots, but it's not worked out that way so far.
Epic.
Legendary. Surge did do a lot of work there. Surge is still one of the premier 2-drops in the game. Very, very consistent, solid card. I think I'm gonna Valentina into Luke here rather than Iron Patriot. They're probably Cerebro 2. Cerebro 2 is the only deck in the metagame that plays Nightcrawler. That one is not particularly exciting for the home team. Did I do this now? Maybe I do this now. We can send them null, which would be kind of funny. I don't think we want to, but it's funny to know that we can. I need to play the Hulk out, unfortunately, so I don't overfill my hand with this. Am I ever playing the Hulk on the right? So that way... They're probably not contesting the center for a ton, right? And they've got so many stats on the right. I think I might need the Hulk's points on the right. Although I guess I could spike a Power Stone. The Hulk's worth 3 more in the center because he has no abilities. I really wish I just had 1 less card in my hand. I think I need to play him out. It's close. Hopefully we roll 2x power mode on the stones. Looking for a purple stone here. Unfortunate. Man, it's a huge shame that we didn't hit Yellowstone Orange Stone, because if we hit Yellowstone Orange Stone, we would have been able to punk them on the left. Soulstone only gives you 2 in locations that are full, unfortunately. So I can tie the left, but we're just like never winning the breaker here in a million years, how big they are on the right, yeah. I have Alex Kocha on the iPad, and he says the deck he cooked feels competitive. It's Mercury, Cannonball, Negasonic, Teenage Warhead, and Cosmic Ghostrider. Oh, you took the 3 best cards in the game, and then you added the new card to it, and it's pretty solid. That's it. That's interesting. I know it's funny how I always joke and call doing that the content creator special, but just like the amount of times where that happens, where people are like, "Oh, look at my competitive cook." Cosmic Ghostrider's not a card that you really build around to, like, you can build around Cosmic Ghostrider a little bit. So Luna Snow, for example, is a card that builds around Cosmic Ghostrider. She ramps into him and then Cosmic Ghostrider takes the text off of it. Or White Widow builds around it. For those of you that are just joining us, we actually started with a White Widow deck today, but believe it or not, it wasn't very good. Surprise! I don't think I want to fill this one. We'll play this Valentina first, because this one could weave into our curve later, potentially. Ooh, that's a nice one. I would love to load your hand up with cards that aren't useful to you. Problem here is if they play into the machine world, I don't draw. I can't draw. Oh, they stormed machine world. That's good for me. Means I get to draw a card this turn. Okay, there's Lucas for us. This is a sweet last turn again. Just a game where, like, Cosmic Ghostrider's here, and we're not going to play him. Doesn't really seem to have relevant text here. The rest of this deck is reasonable, though. This is an off-meta deck that was competitive before Cosmic Ghostrider that, like, I think you want to play Luna Snow with Cosmic Ghostrider is the reason why we reached for this one. Yes, the opponent is very unlikely to have what's it called, their deck? Very, very unlikely to have Blue Marvel with Iron Man. I'm in a giving mood, have a Hulk. Oh, do they have Storm? Wait, what? Interesting. Cerebro wins them the right. It does.
I am Iron Man.
Well, that was Cosmic Ghostrider's moment, and he decided to not show up to the party. Not really a whole lot we can do about that, huh? He would have been really sweet here. He probably would have won the center on his own, and then we would have tied the right. Yeah, I have to leave because they get Stormbar with no name. I guess if they Stormbar, they only go to 8 there. It's just a flip though, right? Maybe it's supposed to stay on the flip. So the problem is if I play for the bar and they don't storm, I lose the game, right? Hoping to draw any of our 2s or 3s for next turn. Oh, you know what? I should have put Iron Peach in the middle, probably. Five 2s and 3s in my deck. Draw Galacta. Yep. So, relocations resolve left to right when they have multiple on the same turn, so they're gonna resolve Eternal's Arc before Stork Tower happens. They don't have to worry about that. I think it's just Galacta this turn. It could have been Anti-Venom though, too. Gets a snap before we ghost him. Looking pretty okay here. And then Infinity Ultron plus Devil Dinosaur should win the left. And we have priorities, so they can't copy Cerebro before we take his way. It's his time. Ghost Ride in the whip. Hi, friends.
I am Iron Man.
They stayed? They have Mystique? But even Mystique is only like 8 points of power at most, yeah? They're about to get like rogued.
Iron Man.
I guess they were just done.
Victory.
I assume they're not playing out the last point. They just didn't want to be 3-6. That's a weird stay if they're gonna keep playing. If they're leaving and they're done, it's like whatever. No Luke Cage, got it. Venom with more power. Infinity Ultra puts cards in my hand. I think it's Luna into Ultron here. And then realistically, we're punting Sokovia because without Luke Cage, I'm probably not competing with Lasher. Do I want to play for here? I don't brick a draw. I think I want another Jin for next turn.
I am Iron Man.
I suppose if we find Ghostrider here, I get rid of the Lasher. Would be nice. All right, so now I can't win the right. Is it ever double up like a Valentina here? Is that crazy? 1, 2, 3, 4. Get like more chances at like Goliath or something. I think we're dead here. Maybe if they have Cerebro, there's a chance Cerebro's bricked in their bottom couple, and then we could have a shot.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right. Goliath me, daddy? Rats. It was not the Cosmic Ghostrider I wanted for Christmas. And then obviously they're all in, so can see it play out here, but statistically we are dead. Really, I think we needed to roll something kind of silly off of the Valentina. That's why I took 2 rolls with her. I think our like big out was like finding a Goliath and then hitting their Cerebro with it. Yeah, damn, we just need a couple more points here. They had the Cerebro, they were missing the Mystique. They played all 3 of their cards out there. Or a Red Skull from Iron Patriot. Yeah, that would have been another good one. And, Enchantress probably would have done it too, right? If I could have Enchantress the what's it called on the right? That's better for us than them on average. Pretty decent. Yes, Lockjaw is a one-time activate now.
Wind, aid my hand.
Can mods, any of the mods in chat, can we report that message that was held by auto moderator for ban evasion? They made their account 19 minutes ago and posted something hostile, so Twitch is really good about not only banning their account that they just made, but they'll also get their original account banned as well. That's the username, if anybody wants to take a second to report it. I think we just punt the flooding here and then play Sarah. Oh, I guess I missed a draw. They play 1 card. That's probably fine. What do we think of Ghostridering the Ravona this turn to help ensure they have less energy to make maneuvers with on the last turn of the game? It gives them a little flexibility to know what they need to or not play around. But I think it's our best play to win line. Super rewarded here. It's just this, yeah. They can move the Nightcrawler center, and then we just put as many stats there as possible. Why does Thanos cost 2? Because Titan reduces him, and Sarah reduces him, and then Valentina reduces him. So they hit the 1 in 3 to get Iron Man out of their deck. And then also had Shadow King. I didn't have any lines that beat that, right? None of my combinations of cards beat that. Well, that's a pretty scary one.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
That's funny right there. What a way to end a grinder. Sure, opinion of Cosmic Ghostrider as of right now. Seems like probably a card that's not super useful. Kind of have a low opinion at the moment. All right, Ego. I just need you to get Gore into the center, Ego.
When
No!
my hand.
Wow. Wow, what a wrap. We are so fucking cooked. Maybe they just don't have Cerebro. Poor Ego, he had so much to live for. We're like 4 or 5 matches in, and so far every match has felt like we played against a lot of different decks. It's been like, man, Cosmic Ghostrider just doesn't seem very useful here. Has been the takeaway in basically every game we've played.
I am Iron Man.
They don't have it! Oh, good golly, sometimes, like, I guess that makes up for the RNG in the previous one. Hello! Hello, favorite 5-year-old.
I'm wearing long pants.
You're wearing long pants? You're going skating today?
Yeah.
You gotta be warm for skating. How was your 4th day of kindergarten? Good.
Today I learned about. I learned about all my cousins. What do you think I learned about today?
What did you learn about today?
You have to guess.
I have to guess. There's so many things you can learn about in kindergarten, though.
What is?
Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna keep playing with this deck, but we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out, checking out a new card this afternoon. Even if it may or may not be great, this deck's been sweet and a lot of fun. Infinity Ultron is a card that's definitely landed in a good spot. Thanks for hanging out, Clippers. Don't go anywhere.
That 8 that just came up before that came up. What's the pillow I have,
It was like your pillow, isn't it?
Daddy?
Yes, Haley.
Guess what I learned today of one of my tools to use. What do you think it is? Like, not the paper, like anything that I I have to learn about.
Yeah.
Scissors.
You learned about scissors?
Nope. You have to guess.
Markers?
I learned about yes.
Glue?
Yes.
Glue? Oh, it's glue?
Yep.
All right, how does, this is a question chat always gets wrong. Are you supposed to eat glue?
No.
No. Oh, someone in chat write that one down for later. Chat always gets that one wrong.
Then don't stick your finger in the jar.
Oh, don't put your finger in the jar of glue. That's another good one.
Yeah, because it could get stuck. I saw that on the board.
Mm.
The do's are cut it on paper, put the lid on, or you can snap it on the table and make sure it clicks.
Okay.
And put it back in the box when you're done, or a bag. That's easy.
You're pretty smart. Pretty smart, kindergarten girl.
I wonder if we're gonna learn about scissors.
Learn about scissors? I bet you're gonna cover all of the different arts and craft safety things. Is my bet.
My bet is I'm gonna look at your Pokemon.
You can play with that's Dragonair. It's one of Daddy's favorite Pokemon.
Because he's blue.
She is blue, yep.
Hmm?
Hmm?
He doesn't know what he's saying.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Dragonair. Are you nice? All right. Ad break is over. Let's see if we can wrap up an infinite ticket with the Infinite Rider. Kale replacement, please. Psylocke is okay.
Daddy,
Worse, but okay.
Daddy, do you know why he's just staring at you and me?
Why is she staring at me?
Because she doesn't know.
Well, she's been sitting on my desk all day, so I think she knows who I am.
But you never told her your name.
Dragonair's my desk buddy.
No, he's my desk buddy. Daddy, guess what?
What?
What my favorite Pokemon is?
Who's your favorite Pokemon? Eevee?
Daddy, do you know my mostest favorite kind of Eevee?
Who is your mostest favorite kind of Eevee?
The green Eevee.
The green Eevee is Leafeon.
Leafeon. That means his power is leaf.
It is the grass Eevee, yep. Okay, hey, you should go upstairs and eat a snack before you gotta go to school.
I already did. I ate 2 of them.
Oh, you ate a snack already? That's good. I'm glad.
So I can stay with you.
Yeah, you can hang out for a little bit if you already ate your snack. Until it's time to go.
Daddy, watch.
I think skating starts at 5. Checking the calendar. Yeah, skating starts at 5, so you have probably 15 minutes or so.
I put in his head through his body.
Oh, careful. Don't hurt her.
Hello. I'm so tiny. I like this cup. How do I get it one stick?
Would I rather Surge or Kale?
What
Or would I rather Surge or Luke? I'm definitely Kaling, so we can do a 5-drop next turn. The thing about Surging is I'm realistically not playing the card I Surge onto anyways, so we're playing Sarah next turn. I think I'm going to play Iron Patriot, because if this rolls a 6 and Titan turns into another one, this could be a really cheap threat to play out. Yes, Haley girl.
Why does this guy have ears?
She has, like, wings for ears, yep.
Why?
Because that's just how she is. All the Pokemon are different, just like people can be different.
Because she can fly.
Dragonite can fly. I think Dragonair can hover, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's spiking you with the horn.
That's not very nice.
What is this for?
That's her horn.
She likes
It's like animals have horns. Sometimes Pokemon have horns.
Rhinos have.
Well, the opponent has drawn the entirety of their deck, which they successfully Agent Venomed. So we're probably cooked here.
I can put Dragon on here. No,
Dragonair has abducted my my bottle of tea, chat.
now you can never drink it.
Now I can never drink it. Oh, I think I can. I drink it from this side. It's my tea cozy now. Or are they bounce? I think they're bouncing gamers. It's been 400 years. And this is, unfortunately, yet another matchup where This is unfortunately yet another matchup where Cosmic Ghostrider just seems like it probably does not have text, yeah?
Dragon has guarding the top of your god. Dragon has your god for you. Dragon has your god for your god. Now you can never drink it now.
I do want to get around to trying Bounce at some point. I want to try it post Mr. Fantastic Change. We haven't played with it. And he was good there.
You like here. Champion to do. I can't. Ooh, computer. What is this button? Eh? What is this do? What is this big button do? What is this big button do? What does this big button do? He thinks that you're a button. What does this button do? No? I don't know what button you said.
All right, we dodged a Rocket Raccoon here.
Dragon House thinks you're a button. Hey, he thinks you're a button. What's his name again?
That's Dragon Out.
Dragon House thinks you're a button.
A budding? What does that mean?
It means that he thinks you're colors or a colorful button.
Like my colors.
He does because one of the colors.
Is this worthwhile? So this gives me 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and this is 11, and then I'll get 4 more. So I'm going 11 plus 8 plus 2 is 12. I'll go to 23 here, and then over here I'm going up to. I'm getting 10 up to 21. I assume we're cooked here, but I just want to watch the game play out.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley. Yes, I like Dragonair. They're one of my favorite Pokemon.
I have 2 favorites. Two most his favorite.
Most his favorite.
2 most his favorite.
Wow, it's actually ended up being incredibly close. What, we're 2 points short of the left?
My 2 most. You know Eevee's one of my most favorite. My almost his favorite. This one.
GG, put it.
This one, mommy almost.
I came here to say how underratedly awesome. I love you, and you're welcome to stay, but you gotta let Daddy talk, okay? He can't work if he can't talk. Thank you. I came here to say how underratedly awesome it is that you don't put ads over the gameplay. It's horrendous out there. Unironically, Twitch is unwatchable as a platform for me.
Where you walk, Dragon Hair should be.
Most of the time, when I want to watch a live stream, I will find the stream I want to watch on Twitch and then open their YouTube stream because YouTube ads are far less invasive.
Daddy,
So when the streamer doesn't care when the YouTube ads run, they're less disruptive.
Daddy,
Yes,
if you
Sarah.
have Dragon Hair on your desk, you should put him right here.
Yeah, it's deeply strange to me how normalized it is on Twitch as a platform that everybody just like tolerates ads constantly over the top of gameplay.
Whoa.
It's like imagine if network TV worked like that, or just like your show is constantly missed 10% of your show because adverts were over the top of it.
I'm trying to.
So Kohori versus Galacta in this deck is a very different card slot, CJ. Galacta's a card you can play out proactively to get extra stats from, and Kohori is high variance. I also think we've had a pretty exceptional number of locations and stuff that have added additional cards to our hand throughout the course of this set. So I don't think we're really experiencing what I would consider to be an average case scenario for that type of effect.
We should quest. Why does this thing walk?
It's like a Cerebro 5 enjoyer here for our opponent.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
Why does this thing still not have batteries?
Because I don't need them.
Why? Because you can just pedal? Because you can.
Yes, in fact, it is so normalized, and Twitch is aware that it's so normalized that there's adverts over the top of gameplay that they literally run banner ads saying, tired of missing the action, consider subscribing. Yep.
Daddy, look at me.
pretty good balancing. That's why you're such a good skater, because you can balance well.
Yep. And Daddy, sometimes I make myself fall. Sometimes I make myself fall.
Haley, mommy's calling you. Love you. Have a good skating class.
I know what she's called.
All right, what are we doing here? I think we're playing Luna Snow out, and I'm definitely gonna need to play another card at her location. And then there's some question of, do I want to have another turn after this one, which I probably do. Nah, I probably don't need another one after this, honestly. All right, Cosmic Ghostrider can wipe the Miss Marvel bonuses off of their front row here. If she shows up. What are these? This is +2 to my full locations and add a drone. Don't have space for a drone this game.
Gotta run,
I think this is our best possible, but I also assume we're cooked here. So I'm going to gain 10, 12. I'm getting 14 over here up to 24 only. I'm getting 11 in the middle. Oh, I forgot Martyr was going to jump. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to play for the left under the pretense that Martyr can jump. If I would have put Heimdall on the left here, we would have been +9 up to 30. Would we have won? Yeah, I think we would have. No, we'd have been short by 1. So Heimdall on the left would have been +9 up to 31. And Martyr could have jumped, putting them down to 31. Oh, no, we would have won because Martyr jumping would have ruined this. Yeah. I totally forgot that Martyr was a thing for them. So if Martyr jumps right, they lose the Miss Marvel bonus. So if I would have put Heimdall here and Soulstone here. Oh, would that have been enough? Yeah, it would have been enough because this would have been 4. They would have been 8, and I would have been 31 to 31, 20 to 24, and I would have been -9 here, so I'd only be at 15, but I'd be 15 to 8 because the Marvel bonuses would go away. So Cosmic Ghostrider would have been useful there, but I also would have won without it. I think Cosmic Ghostrider is going to be an easy skip for most people. I think especially under the new economic model, you really don't need to prioritize picking up a tech card like Cosmic Ghostrider until it'll actually be useful. Like I don't envision our current metagame, Cosmic Ghostrider, being stellar. Like we played so many different matchups, it's just been kind of whatever in all of them. And like it feels like the type of card where, like, it rotates out of the new card shop, you pin it in your regular shop, and then, like, when the metagame finally calls for it, you could buy it then. Because it's not like when we had Spotlight keys, right? Where you, like, have to buy it or it disappears into the Disney Vault. Instructions unclear. Bought the season 5-pack bundle. I mean, the season 5-pack bundle is literally the best value bundle they've ever released in this game. It's literally one of the only cards that can stop the end of turn deck rate. I'm like, gamer, I've been playing Marvel Staff for like 6 hours today and haven't played against end of turn one time. So please get some help is what I'm trying to tell you. What if I do this? Of course, Bandit. Good to see you. Don't want your toy. Take it back. Hey, sweet Cosmic Ghostrider plays yet. Honestly, we've been playing with the card for 2.5 hours and 0. I wish I had something for you, but I don't. I think I'm just taking 2 9 power things here, yeah. If they have Acid Arrow, we could be in trouble, I guess. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Do 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 do. I've been struck by a smooth criminal. Infinity Ultra right at that. I mean, he's a fine collection of points. I've got Lucas. How shagged is my Chi opponent? So long.
Victory.
Not shagged enough, it seems. I mean, Cannonball is better than Shag, there you go. Oh my goodness. They stayed in that game thinking they were winning. They stayed in that game thinking they were winning. What a gamer with a capital G. You know, maybe I'm supposed to Jennifer this turn, actually, so that way... I should have Jennifered instead of Valentina, so I could generate 4 stones. It's likely what I should have done. Gamer, derogatory, always. I assume this is Acid Arrow and I'm cooked. Yep. They won the 50-50 to get this, and then they won the 50-50 to not have it land in the big house. I don't think we're going to be in a position to be able to beat a Cannonball now. Especially after we get Green Goblin or whatever. here there. Sad. Do we pass? Yeah, probably. Passing is bad against Green Goblin, but it's good against, honey. What does this get me to? Gets me to 7. Does Power Stone win it? Power Stone's not winning here is the problem. Oh, does Power Stone win here and here? It's 12 and then 24? 25? Yeah. Yeah, 24 each. It's been a while since we played some Infinity Ultron. Infinity Ultron, what a game. Infinity Ultron is a very good and reasonable card. I genuinely think Infinity Ultron is one of the poster children for why Marvel Snap is the best balanced live service game I have ever played. Like, no doubt about it, Infinity Ultron was one of the stinkiest, clunkiest, worst releases we'd had in a long time when it dropped. And they did 2 different balance passes on this card. And it is very, very reasonable in its current iteration. It very, very regularly gets you plenty of stats, a different utility, and unpredictability. And especially when you combine it with Sarah and Quinjet making the stones cost exactly 1, you get a lot of potency. So this set of games, unfortunately, was not a very good Cosmic Ghostrider highlight, but it also kind of hits on the I think it lets me answer the question everybody wants to know, which is, Jeff, should I buy the new card? And I think my initial gut reaction playing with this card on day 1 is I would be surprised if this becomes a must-have staple in our current metagame. We played a pretty wide range of things over the last few hours, both in this deck and other ones, and Ghostrider, Cosmic Ghostrider pretty consistently was like, even when we have him, there's nothing really meaningful for him here to be doing. Now, the rest of this deck, the core of this deck is super fun, and he does have synergy with Luna Snow, because like he can wipe away the text on the ice cube. So I think this type of shell is a reasonable place to try and leverage him, and this deck itself is solid. We won lots of games. We've won games with it in the past. I also think this deck list has a good bit of flexibility in the cards that you need to have in order for it to be successful. If I were to call out the must-haves here, or maybe it's easier to call out the replaceables. So like Galacta, Anti-Venom, Cosmic Ghostrider, and I think Jennifer Kale are probably the ones that are pretty flexible. You can just play Jennifer Kale. You can play another energy acceleration card. Something like Psylocke is all right. Iron Patriot, Valentina, Luna Snow, and Surge. I would consider these kind of like the core of the deck. Surge and Luna Snow are kind of best in class for letting you play Infinity Ultron and Sarah on turn 4 ahead of time, which is nice. And then Iron Patriot and Valentina are cards that synergize with Quinjet for giving you big stats that are also pretty unpredictable at the end of the game. And I think that's a lot of value that this particular build has that gives you decent cube equity, is it's so difficult for your opponent to know your output range. When you play Ultron, they don't know what stones you've got. When you play Iron Patriot or Valentina, they don't know what card they generated off of the top. All right, it's 4:30 here in Central Illinois. We've been live for almost 8 hours. I think my plan is we're gonna do viewer deck submissions and all Marvel Snap all day tomorrow. So if you're one of my supporters who'd like to claim a deck submission slot, you could do that in advance using the submission link as always. Then later this week, we've got new card sets for both Shadowverse and Pokemon Pocket dropping on Thursday. So Thursday's going to be a longer stream where we play a little bit of both of those games. And then Thursday night, we've got an OTA dropping for Marvel Snap. So we'll be back to snapping Friday. I'm not sure morning or afternoon yet, but at some point on Friday, we'll be exploring Snap post OTA. But if you're enjoying and you're primarily a Snap watcher, Snap all day tomorrow on Wednesday, off Thursday from it, back with it more on Friday. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button as we round things out today. Appreciate everybody who taps that. I'll catch you around later. Thanks to everybody who was here through the end.